Oh, God, I look very tired. Oh, I'll get some toast in a second. I got coffee belly. Well, it's stressy belly, but same difference. Once the hunger consumes me, then I shall consume the toast. This is the way of the really unhealthy British living, I think. Honestly, I didn't really think this through. Kakazi on the quick draw. First. How are you doing, friend? Let me update that board. Catastros, what and welcome. Hello, hello. I was just saying to, well, I guess people watching the VOD in the future, but myself, that I'm just having one of those mornings where like breakfast does not seem appealing, so I'm just gonna wait till I'm hungry, have some toast. It is not me forgetting to eat; it's me tactically choosing. My beard has officially gone from that point of being like the perfect length to now being ever so slightly long that it looks wrong on camera. So I'm gonna not look at myself. I'll trim it later. And Kakazi, this puts you tied with Fearless for this month. So, how you doing? It's a little quiet start to the day. Well, Fearless, you got plenty of streams left in a month. And how are you doing as well, friend? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it, you lovely Mother Hubbards? It is a wonderful, cool, rainy autumn afternoon over here in Seattle. We've got the beats are good, the coffee is excellent, and I'm about to get stepped on by a redheaded lady for the next 6 hours, so let's fucking go. Sorry, I was trying to be polite about that, and apparently it's not happening. Oh, and Fearless, that's good to hear. I didn't realise that, like, what are they calling it? Like, Epic Fest is going on in a couple weeks. Like, I got no reason to be there. I know it's all, like, partners and people that have, like, the fancy contracts for Unreal, but kind of fascinating. I hadn't even considered that. And Luminous, Watto, and welcome. Oh shit, you're doing card art? What are you working on? I mean, can you tell us? Catastros is bag on the bullshit. Collective 2,500 hours in Skyrim and counting. I'm just impressed. I've always been fascinated with the idea of trying to go to that level of play with a game that does not have that much content. Like, because you hit the content wall, and then you start stalling, and then you make your own fun, and then you have the world beyond that. It's the guy who's playing GTA 4, but with all the car speeds turned up to 1,000%, where he's basically trying to play through a game normally, but every vehicle is a fucking missile. Like, that kind of lunacy impresses me. But I'm on the other end of the spectrum where it's like, I just have the need to play every game. Down on the dwarf, Watto and welcome. Oh, way cool. Well, Callie, if you need any help, you know where we at. Oh, Fearless, that's fucking cool. I had to tell my accountant, no, I don't have insurance. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no, so Catastros, like, Skyrim is one of the perfect examples of kind of like the malleable game. I do find it fascinating that very few of those kind of everything games come intentionally. That a lot of them, they come from a game that was popular and had just the right amount of sponginess to get individuals and mod teams to start going, Okay. I know. It is really fascinating what games attract the modding community and what don't. Because you'd think it is having good mod tools. Spoilers, it's not. Okay. Well, Callie, if you need me to pose and you can take screenshots as placeholder art, we can do that. You know, we've got the power of the internet. I have enough props. I can fill you a deck. I do love the fact that in Slay the Spire you can turn on the early art, because some of it is so good. Well, Dustin, go get some food. I'm gonna be here all day. I've got my coffee. I'm gonna make some toast in a second. Maybe have a little sandwich and attempt to. Holy hell!
I found I have some of these lying around. Can you find them a home?
Kimball, I'll do my best. Somehow I will take the tiny 1,000 and bring them to sunny pastures. I did not realise that the music was very quiet and that the alerts are working again, so that scared me. I had my volume turned up to like 80. Oh, lovely. We haven't got proper rain over here. We've got that kind of like Seattle mist. But it's a lovely kind of cool autumn afternoon. If I can remember how to fucking talk. Oh. So I've got my smooth jams. Dogs have been walked. Baby boy's just having a little snooze behind me. I know what you mean. And Trazini, Watto, and welcome. Keep you all on your toes. And you know, I'm trying to start earlier because there's loads of you who are based in Europe and UK, and I don't get to talk to you and hang out with you all as much as I'd like. Now, honestly, touch wood, sort my fucking life out. We'll go back to doing noon starts. Because especially on days like today where we're doing like Elden Ring, or yesterday like when we did Hollow Body. If the game's popping, I don't want to stop. But if I'm starting at like 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon, that means I'm just seeing the hello.
Will's home for imaginary bits. Not sure if the reference lands anywhere.
It does, but it just makes me think of like doing little funny skits for myself and no one else. While Fiona was away at TwitchCon, because of a lot of factors, alright, and don't worry, I'm doing so much better than I was yesterday, but I did start going a little bit stir crazy. And it was to the point where I'm basically just doing a bit, but with the dogs, and other people are looking at me like, do we have to worry? It's a good thing you're cute, baby boy. Bless him. It's just like rainy enough out there that he is like, I don't want to go in the rain and pee. Why can't I stay indoors and pee? Muscularly and skeletally, Amos is built like a tank. Emotionally and medically, he is the softest of fragile boys. Sorry, and Katatros and Kimball, like seriously, thank you. You know, we will be. For those of you who didn't see our nonsense yesterday, so we have come up with a name for like the Help Will Not Die Fund. We're calling it Slugfest, and the title card for Slugfest next week, that being Saturday the 5th, is a marathon playthrough of 2 Human. If you have any questions about that, like questions like why and the fuck is wrong with you and who hurt you, all will be answered in time. Yeah. Well, Catastros, maybe I'll be able to use the digital copy, which is available for free. Fuck knows why. But just in case I can't get that working with the 360 I have. Too human, too hilarious. And hey, look, Favour 6. Deus Ex Invisible War is a bad story and a very, very silly game that followed up a great game. Like, it's... The more you care about Deus Ex, the more Invisible War is trash garbage poo-poo town. But Too Human is bad. Start to finish. What's that? Unskippable death scenes? But off-screen enemies that can kill you almost instantly. Hope you like Valkyries Descending. I go mad. But it's not sharks, and it's going to cause a different kind of emotional distress. Unskippable slow death scenes. Yup. Favour 6, yeah, no. I actually think Rise of the Robots is in the Too Human category because they really thought that was going to be the next Street Fighter. Barbarian Bean, hello and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, see, I cannot understate how obsessed I was with the original Deus Ex, and the fact that they were going to have a sequel and it was going to have more cool shit. I was stoked for it, and it's basically kind of like the kids' bounce house. It's the bouncy castle of conspiracy theories, where everybody's in, everybody's jumping on everybody else, and someone's having a good time, but you're not sure who. But it's not awful. Like, in the bell curve of games that are bad. God, you know what? One of these days, friends, we should do like a worst game knockout tournament. I mean, we'll do that. Everyone gets to submit one game they think is terrible, and we'll do them as a knockout tournament. It'll be a fun afternoon. But how are you lot doing? Game news is interesting today. Ubisoft quietly admitted that Star Wars Outlaws did not sell what they expected. And the team behind Vampire Survivors, sorry, I don't know why I had to think about that, have announced that they're going to be starting a publisher, which I think is really fucking cool. You know, we were talking about it in Discord, and I think it's a cool little trend. If I suddenly stumbled upon massive financial success, I'd want to fund your games. You know what I mean? And yes, Kimball, that is something that Ubisoft have been commented on doing, which is setting impossible targets.
Oh hey, months.
Oh man, I love months. Okay, but Garrett, have you tried Years? I hear it's the next big fucking thing. I saw the trailer for Years, and I've got to be honest with you, I'm excited. And yeah, sorry, Kimball was just saying that Ubisoft set stupidly high targets and then don't have to give out bonuses because the targets weren't met. Not naming any names, but there were a few teams that used to do that with Metacritic, which was fucking dog shit. God, remember when I used to try not to swear on stream? Do you all remember that? That was a time. Hoffers, what and welcome. And seriously, Sir Garrett, thank you for 6 months. Like, feels like you've been here for years.
Stop that incessant clicking.
See? Told you. Years. They're coming. Whoever that was, feckin' thank you. And so do you remember, like Katashra was saying, almost every game is someone's favourite. The way I would phrase it is that aside from a handful of games, there's always something to love. Nobody sets out to make a bad game. And sometimes it's fun to acknowledge the flaws. The reason why I would want to do a knockout tournament of worst game is not to shit on games, but to remind ourselves that, you know what, there is stuff to love. You know? I've been thinking about Kane and Lynch 2 so much the last couple of weeks, because there was so much wild shit in that. Shitaru, like, thank you for starting me on my first mill. Hell yeah. Thank you. And yeah, I just end up funding people's games. That's all I'd be doing. That's where my mills would go. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Very doubtful. Lovely to see you. Oh, greatest chat. I'll take that. That's the back of the box review. And yeah, Kimball, Metacritic can get thrown in the fucking bin. Can get thrown in the fucking bin. Yes, Hoffers. No, that was Kane and Lynch 1. And that was what started Giant Bomb, I believe. If my history serves me, it was the gentleman that reviewed Kane and Lynch 2 got fired because he gave it a bad review. Because Kane and Lynch is a bad game. Although I will say, playing Kane and Lynch... Now, obviously, I would never ever condone the use of illegal substances on this Twitch.television, and I've never done illegal substances at any point in my life. But if you ever want to experience what it's like to have a coked up sales guy tell you his pitch for a movie, play Kane and Lynch. Because it starts so strong. And it is a mashup of every movie ever. Hey! Bismarck, thank you for the 45 months. How you doing? That is a lot of months. I like those months. Kane and Lynch 1 starts out strong and has one of the smartest uses of split screen I've ever seen in a video game. And then, as the high wears off, you can tell the game just gets bored with being itself and just kind of like, I don't want to be here. Let's go to South America. Okay, I don't want to be in South America. Let's end the video game. Keldra, I'm doing good. I'm a little bit mentally like, ooh. But emotionally, doing good. You all were very kind to me yesterday, and I have my little wibble. I'm doing good. Also, as a gender-neutral greeting to a bunch of people, what's up, sweet potatoes? I like it. What are we talking about? Metacritic is shit and can die in a fire. Oh, now Wraith posted this yesterday, and I didn't get the chance to talk about it because we were eyeballs deep in Hollow Body, which, by the way, is as good as everyone says it is. I am really tempted to at least try and get the other ending. Well, there's 3 endings, but one of them is you've got to get real good. But yesterday, Wraith posted about Thatcher's Tech Base, a Doom mod where you go back down to hell to kill Thatcher again, which got pulled from the Bethesda mod viewer because of real-world politics. Now, obviously, this is fucking hilarious, but alright. So, the mod creator has has made a politics-free variant of the mod, and it is incredibly funny. It is absolutely the epitome of malicious compliance. with owl-like tendencies is how I like to put it, Catastros. Yeah, DJ Coyle. Isn't language fun? How are you doing? Oh, Callie, sorry we're closed it couldn't be on my radar louder. Like a quasi time and space bending sort of horror game where you get cool powers because a demon thinks you're hot. Dripping in this neon-soaked, like, twisted acid world with a combat system based on the idea of kind of like D2, that you go into like a first-person mode and you have to shoot creatures in their hearts, but the hearts move. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Hang on, I keep doing this. I keep talking to you about video games, and then not actually showing you the game. Okay, so let's... this is one of those, like, you know... Tell me at what point you realised that this was a game that I would be obsessed with. Combat system, fresh. Art style, fresh. Character design, queer as hell. Also may feature hot demons. Okay, I need you to play the other asset, please. There we go. Wait. And Squarepeg, how are you doing, friend? What and welcome. Sorry, Callie mentioned sorry we're closed, which is literally the only excuse I need to rewatch this trailer. Now, the other one I do want to put on your radar, friends, is... I haven't checked on the status of it, but the Your Landlord's a Witch. I mentioned it yesterday, and I realised I've not been doing a good job of, like, telling you where to find it. So I'll show you that in just a second. But yeah, so just very quickly to recap on the game news stuff. Star Wars Outlaws didn't sell as well as expected. The Vampire Survivors crew are going to start a micro-publisher, which is fucking cool. And Thatcher's tech base got a no politics in video games version. A game about Thatcher. Which will continue to make me laugh. And that's kind of the long and short of it right now. I mean, Keldra, it wouldn't hurt. Once again, not that any of us have any experience with illegal substances, and we would never condone their use on Twitch.television. Oh, no, that is not what I was looking for. Okay. This is why I don't have my screen up when I am trying to look for games to show you, because what I'm trying to find is Fuzzy Ghost's next game. Janet Demori is a slumlord and a witch. So I mentioned this yesterday, and if this is not on your wish list, please get it on there, because I know the guys over at Fuzzy Ghost. They're fucking incredible. So this is essentially like House Flipper or like Super's Landlord. But with cool, spooky, supernatural shit. Fuzzy, how are you doing? I think calling someone your little fuzzy ghost is also another pretty good gender-neutral endearment. Whose feet are those? Why is there creepy people in the window? It's interesting that I'm going to see if they have another trailer, because this isn't showing the actual core gameplay loop, which is like scrubbing spooky shit off the walls. They're like combining that like dad game style. Does he have another trailer? Ah, here we go.
You have a negligent,
Got a couple of them here.
a landlord who refuses to fix the black hole.
Yeah, well, Fuzzy, I can keep you company while you're waiting, and then the call of the video games. DJ Coil, please report to the Shadow Realm. They are expecting you for that fucking joke. Darn it. Absolute terror. Alright. But anyway, please add that to your wish list, dear friends. Actually, let me put it on our friends' games list. It's like, that's the whole reason we have that channel in Discord. But yeah, like I said, I haven't seen anything else cross the hot sheets today that really wanted to get stuck into. Oh, lovely! Fuzzy managed to get one of the analog pockets. Those are so good. Like, the temptation to get that and the Neo Geo color pocket converter. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't need it. Like, I have bought and rebought the Neo Geo color pocket so many times over my life. And all I do is play the one same game, which I do have backed up. Sorry, I'm just quickly reskimming the hot sheets because I realised I hadn't checked them for a little bit. Okay, nothing super spicy going on. Oh, okay, I did read one thing this morning, which is confirming my frustrations with SAG-AFTRA and how they seem to be treating the video game side of stuff. Because, I mean, the record show, I am very pro-union. I am drastically pro-union, and I'm not against SAG. I'm just annoyed that when SAG was striking in other spheres, they seem to be focused, they seem to be cohesive, like, it was very clear what the problems were and what they were striking for. But with the video game strike, it's a bit wibbly-wobbly, higgledy-piggledy. Either yesterday or Monday, SAG announced they were going to be striking Riot. The League of Legends was officially going to be a struck game, and Riot has responded with, "You're not talking about us. The thing you're talking about has nothing to do with League of Legends." And it's not Riot being like, "Oh well, you know, SAG are bad and they are asking for bad things." They're like, "No, that's not us, Holmes. That's those guys." So, I mean, maybe it's, you know, Riot just trying to undermine things, but I don't know. I've not seen anyone release a press release around strikes that just says, no, you're striking the wrong people. So, to Bookworm, Watto, and welcome. So yeah, it just really feels like they are disconnected.
Oops.
Oops indeed, friend. Thank you. How you doing, Stooge? Watto and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. You're being fucking cool. Keldra's bringing the family in. Well, Bookworm, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. We're just nattering a little bit about games industry nonsense, and then I'm going to spend several hours today getting the absolute pee-pee smashed out of me by a gigantic redhead. So how are you? Well, Stooge, like I said, we're just nattering through the game news of the day. There isn't too much, just to catch up. The people behind Vampire Survivors are going to be opening a micro-publisher. Again, like, Star Wars Outlaws apparently didn't hit its targets, which could be Ubisoft just flapping about so they don't have to pay bonuses and whatnot. They're calling it they're calling it a soft launch. Keldra, I really appreciate that. We're creeping towards 5k. We currently have 4,904 people. Well, Bookworm, then you are in luck. I do my best to make it something that everybody can understand. So if you've got any questions or anything, like, feel free to ask. It's literally what I love talking about. Oh, and sorry, I was just skimming over. Callie, that art looks really good. I like it. I'm trying to think what else has been going down. It really hasn't been too much. Like, I've just been in the paperwork mines in the evenings. I pretty much was working on stuff until like 1:30, 2 o'clock last night. And I'm, despite saying to you all, with words from my people face, I'm not going to binge Project Silverfish because I don't want to burn out before release. I am so many hours deep into it and still finding new stuff. Nick, I need to put it on your radar as well. Project Silverfish, like a little solo indie, open worldy. Now, they are calling it an immersive sim type, but they haven't put the immersive sim mechanics in yet. I did use boxes to access a secret crash site and was rewarded thusly. Yeah, just one more episode, be fine. Nick, possibly? I mean, it's more scaly than anything, but... It's just, it says demo, but it's definitely like an early access build. And some of the anomalies that they have in it are fucking incredible. One that really impressed me was this gorgeous multicolored orb that floats through the level. Occasionally you'll see it, and the thing is, it's so beautiful it draws your eye. And in a first-person shooter, that's really powerful. It doesn't like wrestle your camera away from you entirely, and obviously the closer you are, the more pronounced the effect is. But if it drifts through your eye line, your character will start aiming, well, looking at it, and then kind of come back. Yeah, well, so Nick, I loved the previous game they did, Attica, which they put in like a little like open world mode alongside their level mode, and it's really, yeah, Silverfish is really come together. And the other one, Bookworm, is it's an anomaly in the dark that you can only find by its shadow cast. And let me tell you, these spheres of pure darkness in like at night are brilliant and terrifying. Because like you can't really see them unless you've got like a really strong light source. And the torch I have is not quite strong enough. So I had a moment where I'm trying to make my way back through the city. I got a little bit stuck. And it's very much like a European, like tightly packed French kind of like city design. And things start getting a bit weird. And I'm looking around, get a little bit nervous, so I roll a little a flare beneath my feet. And I'm basically wedged between these three spheres of like impossible hell darkness. Scary as shit. But like, having such a good time with it. But I need to chill because I'll do what I did with bloody Zero Seven and binge it super early and then never want to come back. Oh no! Book, I'm sorry you're not allowed to play FPS games. Is it like a Vertigo or... Because I do have a few friends that if they want to play an FPS, they either have prepared to chunder or really fight through the Vertigo. Yeah, Nick, I got given a copy of Frostpunk 2 and I'm scared of it. But anyway, Nick, I hope you're doing good, friend. Oh, okay, so Book's not allowed to play FPS because they accidentally camped their own team's spawn point and murdered them all. Aeon, I'm not sure how much of current features in Project Silverfish are just randomly generated just to test it, or how much of it is like an intentional setup. I chose the character who's the most chaotic, so it increases the chances that things are going to be weird and fucky. I figured it would be the best thing to do for like testing it early on. And honestly, friends, I should have streamed it for you all. I downloaded the demo. I thought I'd just feck about for it. I'm playing it for days now. I know, shocking. Me? Chaotic? What? Oh, and Bookworm, that's understandable. Nick, it's great to hear, friend. Are you doing, are you going anywhere? You staycationing it? That reminds me, I haven't checked pirate chat. Ooh, we got a dais. Sorry, we have a group chat for the Sea of Thieves pirates. Nick, I can relate. So you have a cool staycation. I like that. I'm still a few months from being able to just kind of stop. But honestly, like I think I'm just going to get a bottle of tequila and just live in the bath for like a day. Go full Lord Byron. Just get... I can't finish that sentence. Never go full Lord Byron. Hot chocolate in the tub. I haven't actually tried that. That sounds decadent. Though I did get myself a curly whirly the other day, so... Oh shit, and both Nick and Book, you haven't seen the full extent of my fiscal my fiscal irresponsibility recently. Now, am I a person who has a lot of money? No. Am I a person who is going to have to host a kind of a donation drive to unfuck my life? Yes. Yes, I am. And if you're wondering, there's going to be a few events. The capstone, the title fight is currently...
If you go full Byron, I look forward to Amos inventing a new discipline and Fiona investing a new lit genre.
Yeah, the books that come out of that weekend are going to be fire. So, and Ehrman, thank you so much for the 1,000. That's $10 to keeping my dumb ass alive. So thank you.
I imagine going full Lord Byron is probably better than going full Countess Bottery.
And I mean, like, it's better than going full Caligula. And Stooge, thank you, friend. Anyway, one of the reasons why I am going to be putting myself through some torturous stuff to sort nonsense and raise cash is because I spend money on things like this. It was $7, but look at it. It's a tiny shopping trolley for my Tepig. You can wheel around. I could probably put some Gundams in here. It's my tiny... I mean, okay, I have multiple Tepigs, but that's not the point. I treated myself to a curly whirly. And in the store that was selling all the British stuff, they had these tiny little shopping trolleys. I did not buy the $20 one, which would have been big enough for the guinea pigs. Put the 7-Eleven trolley. Put the 7-Eleven Gundam in the trolley. Okay. You can do that while working. Oh, it's ostensibly British. It's basically like a caramel bar, but it's got a bunch of holes in. Like a lattice of caramel covered in chocolate. And it's called a Curly Whirly. Superior to the Freddo. Alright, let's see if we can get See if we can get Granddaddy Gundam in here. No, I might have to use his little booster seat. There we go, kind of fits. If he fits, he sits. Oh, Relu, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. And Eagle lives, Watto and welcome. Just, you do not want to know how much they charge for Curly Whirly out here. It was definitely a little treat. And it was good. I'm not usually somebody that indulges a lot of like chocolate and sweeties, but I had a craving. Shopping trolley jousting! Fandom used to love this.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All
Zoom.
systems nominal.
So Zoomzang, thank you for 7 months. The time truncation of streaming is something that people do not talk about enough. Like Zoom, in my little brain, you just got here. But then Sagara has just hit 6 months, and Sagara, I would have sworn blind, has been here the whole time. So, fucking time travel. And Eagle Lips, my sweet tooth has definitely disappeared, but I used to be a fucking demon for Jolly Ranches. Spent stupid money on tiny bags of them. Now that I have almost infinite access, I don't binge them as hard as I used to. Ooh, Stooge, I get a headache thinking about that. But I mean, good on you. And Kakazi, yeah, lurking definitely has a time dilation effect. I wonder if the number of lurkers changes the speed of time. Aeon says, do I know about Jolly Rancher's UV light? No, but I doubt any of them in the past would have survived long enough to be tested on. You know what I'm saying? And Keldra, indeed, time is a social construct. Lunchtime, doubly so. Exactly, Sagara. Sagara says, my time is like that of the Fae. Good luck trying to figure out how it works. And if anyone says my full name, they better be expecting consequences. God, has it only been since Control? Jesus. Core blimey, governor. Huh? Yeah. Core blimey indeed. Anyway. I like that. I like that. God, Famous 6 was super early, so was it just like straight up Hollow Knight? God. Anyway, it's something I wanted to restate from yesterday. I fucking love this. It continues to make me happy that this is what I do day in, day out. And the time truncation's very odd, but like, I think about how many great games we've gotten to share. Hollow Body yesterday was a great example of that. The game I didn't expect to do in one sitting and share with you all at the same time. And today is an example of Will's stubborn masochism taken form. I have done this to myself. You know, I could have summoned up some people. We could have done this any which way. But no, I had to be the one who was like, let me solo her. And here the fuck we are. Jumping back. In terms of Vigigamery releases, news, and otherwise. Jesus. So Rilu, yeah, that must have been one of those super early Fremily raids. It has to be. It's gotta be.
I'd make another joke about sword fighting, but I think all the ones I have would be riposte.
Ah! A riposte. I see what you do. And Orchazini, that makes me feel better. My stubborn little quest. I think it's just because I really enjoy playing sections of Elden Ring with you all, but this is the first of the FromSoft catalog that I hadn't already played by myself. Well, obviously, like with Armored Core and Sekiro, I did those with you all, but like. Like, the reason why we did like the running of the numpties is because I binged the Dark Souls games so many times. And now here we are. Oh God. So Nick was saying that as their brother may have shown them a video of mine back in the Rome days, but got introduced to the channel when they joined Question, started being. Yeah, like 2-3 years ago, because that was the tail end of the Blackout Club. And yeah, Keldra, that's the 2-year badge. Fucking time travel. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Ehrman, thank you for the bits. Like, thank you all. Yeah, the time I got dragged physically out the booth because of that Sekiro fight. And if I just used the creepy baby, I would have won that night. God, I think about that so much. That's like the memory that haunts me. Having an actual physical crowd and all of you lot and choking on that boss. But I think that's partially why I'm doing this masochistic setup. Because I need to. There we go, Catastrophe. There's another one for the back of the box. If I just use that creepy baby. Oh, just as a little aside, I did try a little bit more of the Forever Winter, and if they get to the point where it gets a bit more optimization, I might be able to run it on this one, but I don't think I'm going to be able to stream it. It's too intensive. But I will say, the Forever Winter is something that will be studied. I only got to spend like 5 or 10 minutes in the first proper area, and it's a mix of like the most anime battlefields you've ever seen. The final section from Dark Souls 3 with the permanent eclipse moon, well, the permanent eclipse. And like, God, just this impossible battlefield. Both of the factions are so well pronounced, and because all of them hate you, you spend your time just watching them kill each other in a distance. And because there's no like food or water meter for your character, you can take your time. So what I ended up doing was just watching this incredible fight play out, and then creeping over, scavenging from the bodies like a little rat, and then scurrying away. The mech designs are incredible, and some of them are fucking haunting. So, like I said, I'm sad it's a game I can't stream for you all, but I'm looking forward to getting stuck into it in the future, you know what I mean? One thing that's interesting about it is that, because it's not a PvP game, at least not currently, right? You play it either solo or co-op. If you want to play it with randos, you can, but ultimately it's about you keeping your little base together. And it uses a lot of mechanics that would be in like a traditional online title. Sorry, in a more predatory online title, but it uses them for narrative effect. So like the whole thing is you've got to keep your base going. You have a real-time counter for how much water you have in your base. And if your base goes without water for too long, everybody just fucking dies. And you have to start again. And that is going to be so polarizing. But it's not like with, say, you know, things like... I've seen other games do something like that to keep people logged in to spend money. Whereas this isn't a subscription-based thing. You know? So it really is that kind of that board game philosophy of like, how long can you keep your little settlement going? This is the story of how you die. Oh god. Has it been like 7 or 8 years since the PAX meetup? Bloody hell. Fucking time travel. To McWigglestick. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I was just narrating about the Forever Winter. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is a great example of losing is fun. You know? Project Zomboid is literally the story of how you die. Now, I'm not saying that you all need to rush out and play the Forever Winter. It is really rough. When they say early, it's early. But honestly, just like watching some videos of it just to get a sense for the aesthetic and what it's going for, because it is unlike anything. There's such an intentional ugliness to it all. You feel that these are people who've been struggling to make it to the next day. You know, the thing that endeared me to them was on the Steam page. Hang on, once again, I'll just show you. This is what endeared me to them. So on the Steam page, we have the usual info, and it was this bit right here. You are not this guy. So here we have this, like, super soldier, chain gun, you know, he's got hands tied to his vest, you know, he is Doom guy. No, you are this guy. You are sad, you are sad and old, and you need to scavenge as much water as possible to not die. You know, predominantly one of the things that you upgrade is your backpack to be allowed to have more stuff. Fuzzy, that sounds about right. Like, I'll have to sit and get I'll have to think about the actual time frames of this. Anyway. I am fascinated by this, and we'll probably end up like looking into it a whole bunch. But it's not something you need to jump on right now, you know. Yeah, well, so Keldra, and the other thing that's really interesting about it is, in terms of like the hoarding, is that it's not quite Death Stranding levels of backpack management, but like deciding what kind of rig you take, like how many slots you have for big items like lockboxes or water barrels and things like that, and how much space you have for just like scrounging little tiny items. It's a big part of it. Anyway, I don't want to bore you all with more talk about that one, because, you know, today is about fighting Malenia again and again until I break or win. And I do not plan on breaking. But yeah, jumping back, like, the timeline of everything that has led to the Longship and being here still breaks my tiny brain. Because, like, Fuzzy... Yeah, I went out for... Yeah, no, I think I went out for a PAX West whilst I was still at... Rocket Works. I definitely came out while I was in Probable. And then once I left Rocket Works, pretty much moved out here, and then that whole disaster. Kel just says, does get good sound like the definition of insanity? There is definitely a... You seem to be attempting to do the same thing again and again, and expecting a different result. Or Bismarck, take that 4 hours and multiply it by however many ruddy days we've been doing this. But the counter is the only way to lose is to give up. What's that for spot timing? God, hey, Catastrophe, yeah, that is 1,000 years past. Boosh. Okie dokie. Sorry, Kadastros was just mentioning the old "Sir, you are being hunted." God, that was so much fun. I need to bet at Floydo. I want to do some fun stuff. I've had so much stuff going on, and I know Floydo has too. So it's like trying to organize people for stream is certainly the most challenging part of this. Yeah, running around very real, accurate Britain. And so the new Zelda is you get to play as Zelda, the Steel Chair Special, right?
Only in death does duty end. Unless they put you in Dreadnought. And then life is pretty much a from soft game.
Yeah, just keep getting rebooted, keep getting put in larger and larger power armor. Don't worry about it. Echoes of Wisdom, that's the new one. Okay. Remember, everyone is required to have crockery of the reigning Robo-Monarch, as well as a picture on the wall.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikella. Good luck, babe.
Good luck, babe. Ha! Fucking yo. Fearless and Favor 6, thank you for the bits. Also, 269. Nice. Well, Book, it's... Thank you. I appreciate you going through a bunch of faffamancy. Sorry that you'll have to put up with ads if you're coming back in with another account. Oh. Well, Catastros, that is certainly high praise considering it. Ha! Nick! I mean, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I've only got 4 rune arcs left, so... Good luck, babe. The thing is, ever since making the Chapel Road Malenia comparisons, I've not been able to unsee it. Whoa! She has not forgotten me! Anonymous person has gifted a sub to 270! Whew. I don't think anyone was expecting it to be a one and done today, but damn. Good luck, babe. Also, if any of you are either doing Elden Ring playthroughs or planning on, we do have a group password. So if you add Longship as your group password, then I can see your messages and your deaths. Bees! Bees! Nah. I don't know why I thought I could damage boost through that. That was very silly. And Mecha Noel, what and welcome. Indeed, Catastros, indeed. So a little training montage. It's not really a training montage if we've been doing it for hundreds of deaths. Someone worked out that I have actually died to Malenia like 500 times. All in the quest, in the service of something greater. Something more powerful. Getting good. Bees! Bees! Alright, she's gonna fucking water dance on me, so... Time to run! Feeling? Fucking off! Please! Beep beep! Got me with 2 Roadrunners. I dodged the first one and thought myself invincible, and was then proven otherwise. So Bismarck, Malenia's not impossible, but she's definitely designed to be fought with friends, right? And she's not supposed to be, early game, that's for sure. One of the things that's really interesting about the interviews that we've seen post Elden Ring is the discussion that, like, anything that you think, hey, Fearless, that's really fucking cool of you, thank you. One thing that the team said was that anything that you feel is cheesy, nah, they literally put that in for you. Fucking Roadrunner. So, like, the mimics being very powerful, or, you know, summoning a group of friends to take her on, like, that's what you're supposed to do. Fucking Roadrunner! It's alright, this is all just practice. We're just warming up. Bees! into it. Let's get into it. And sorry, it's one of those things that I really like. You know, people talk a lot. I say people. Right now, it is really hard to get a vibe of the discussion around a title. You know, we don't really have like a town square anymore, and especially when it comes to things like, you know, video games and whatnot. You know, Reddits and the ilk have become their own weird little self-contained craziness. This is a camp. Welcome to Applebee's. Would you like apples or bees? Sorry, we're out of apples. As we're moving more and more into kind of like digital tribalism, it's more about like the groups that you're a part of and how they feel on these things. And like, with this, how much you choose to make a rod for your own back, how much you choose to like flavor to taste experiences, especially in Elden Ring, is up to you. But the dev team were absolutely like, yeah, don't worry about it. If you need to summon 3 homies and, I don't know, a dude with a pot on his head, don't worry about it. Stooge was asking if is Stooge the only person here that loves claws? I mean, I've been therapy sword pretty much most of this game. It's just for Malenia exclusive as I've been going for this like blood build, and I'll probably go back to therapy sword after this. One more! I keep having to pull my Steam Deck forward because the amount of times I bash the, well, I'm dead button. So yeah. So I guess what I'm saying, Bismarck, it doesn't have to be as bullshit as I'm doing it. This is just, like I said, this is the rod for my own back. Oh no! Mecha Noel, we will remember you. Yeah, the cat's on you. That's it. It's over. It's been a good run. You've done well. It's interesting when you put something like this alongside games like Neon White or I Am Your Beast. Or Parking Garage Rally, like games that are purely about mastery, where everybody is on the same page, and it's only about how you handle it, right? Oh, Kelda, that sounds bloody good. Oh. Afternoon, Frollo, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Just in time to watch me get stamped on by her royal legginess, Malenia, Queen of Malenia, whatever. Squid Surf, Watto, and welcome. To a Ditto, I want to say Ditto Claire? Watto, and welcome. Hello. How goes it? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Nothing spicy going on over here. Found a little bit of a natter. Predominantly about like the Vampire Survivors team have started their own mini publisher, which is lovely. It's really been about it today. Some casual things on Final Fantasy XIV. That game that I hear is a bit good. Well, coming in. For those of you who have just joined us, I am stubbornly attempting to solo Malenia. I have been for several days. Okay, we're just gonna do the slow stab, alright? Roadrunner. She was either gonna water dance or Roadrunner. I just gotta get out of the habit and get back into avoiding the meep meep. But yeah, so coming in. There isn't really too much to be talking about in video games. Someone mentioned Sorry We're Closed, which gave me an excuse to talk about Sorry We're Closed. I'm obsessed with the aesthetic of the Forever Winter, but it doesn't run good. And that's kind of... Oh, and also I've been obsessed with Project Silverfish, which is a follow-up to the brilliant Attica. Beep, beep. No, it's good. Go get yourself some food. Have yourself a lovely rest of your day. And I shall. I'm just trying to think if there's anything like drastically interesting that's been going on aside from Project Silverfish. That's really kind of it. Everybody's starting to get their shit together for the next round of Steam Next Fest, so I know you're going to water dance on me, so let's just get it started. There we go. Oh, come on!
Blade of
Boo. I was getting pretty consistently to a second form last stream of this, and I did not expect to immediately bounce back, but I am being put in my place. Okay. Well, Fuzzy, I will say, if there's anything I can help with the Steam Next Fest, please let me know sooner rather than later, because there are 2 different teams I'm going to be trying to help this Steam Next Fest, and both of them are multiplayer titles. Oh, come on, I didn't even do anything! Shenanigans. Prologue. Go get some food, friend. To be continued. Yeah, so the 2 projects that I might be helping out for Steam Next Fest are both multiplayer games, so yeah. Things might get real busy. I don't know if they've announced the dates for the next Steam Next Fest. now Waterfowl is in play. So let's just proc it. Dance for me! Beep, beep. Okay, now where were we? Ah, yes. Bees. 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 I thought she was going to walk out. Alright.
Blade of Malenia.
I thought she zigged when I thought she was going to zag. No amount of bees was going to change that. Okay, so Fuzzy, just DM me about it. And, you know, if I can, I will. It's a lovely thing to say. If it feels a bit dickish, but, like, I've got to prioritize any kind of, like, potentially paid work. But, you know, if I can, I absolutely will. Alright? Yeah, Sophia, it's weird that a bunch of old bad habits have crept in already. Like, trying to damage trade, which doesn't work. With that, there was no way I was getting out of it. If I could have done like a bleed interrupt, it would have been great, but that's alright. I'm finding my rhythm. In a little bit, I'll make myself. I'll pop another coffee on. Make myself a little sandwich. You know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Like fishing. Come here with our, well, Sans, our cute little hat. And hey, Catastrophe, like I said earlier, I didn't forget to eat. I just didn't have a stomach for it earlier. Yeah, I will wholeheartedly agree, Fearless. I'm not saying the boss needs changing or anything, but like the first time she pulled off her stance and I was unable to. Alright, now we're gonna back the fuck out of here. And I was unable to do my usual, like, poise block, or poise break, I should say. There we go. There was an audible beep. Timing was off. Now you can interrupt some of those basic attacks, which is what I was attempting to do, and I shouldn't have. Well, the problem with it being like 3 o'clock on a Wednesday is that there's no point putting down summons to practice. But what's very funny is I've helped a couple of people beat her as a summon, and one of them was 3 people, and everyone's casting beats. Runner, no! She recovers so much health from that. Man, this is workplace bullying. Fucking wet! Alright. Alright. Yes, the Dr. Bees build. The tactic for when you mean bees knees. What's this? A boss woefully underpopulated by bees? My squad of bees put a stop to this. Frosty Claws sounds like a really awful cheap brand of cider you get in, like, Birmingham. Oh, sorry mate, can't come out tonight. I got fucked up on the Frosty Claws last night. Fucking Roadrunner. Meep meep. Oh. Making a lot of silly mistakes today, so this might be a 2 coffee kind of day, you know what I mean? Gotta get into the groove. I also remembered that I have shoestring fries in the freezer, so if I don't go for a sandwich, and I know this is very important, very exciting news, I can have fries. Do myself a little... Oh, man. If there's bacon still left, I can do myself some cheesy chips and bacon. Oh, I'm living that right good life. Then just get me a can of Frosty Claws, and I'm ready. Go. And Aussie, good luck, friend. What's been your sticking point? Like, what's been stopping you from getting stuck into Hollow Knight? Meep meep. Okay, she's ready to dance. So let's make it. Oh, sorry. So let's make it happen. When the bees are hitting just right. There we go. I was worried she didn't mean bees knees. Meep meep. To answer your question, Bismarck, yes, it does have a second form. And if you thought this was bullshit, you ain't seen nothing yet. Alright, just dance. Fuck. Okay, that was weird for everybody involved. For me, Malenia, god damn it. Also, you can definitely tell that it's good old R.R. Martin was involved in this because the fucking naming convention. Fucking naming convention in this game. Oh! Yeah, Aussie, that fight is something ridiculous and I love it. And Grayson, occasionally I show a little bit of finesse. I'm going to let the cutscene play because I know Bismarck and peeps haven't seen it. We've now seen this many, many times. My screenshot folder is full of the varying builds we've taken this far. You know, so Uzi, that is one of my favourite bosses in Hollow Knight, because you're not fighting a person, you're fighting their idea of their own self-importance. And Bookworm, fucking thank you.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror.
not the one. We're just warming up. Yo, fucking ninjas! Goddamn fucking ninja bullshit! Fucking Armored Core 6 bastard shittery. And Book, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yoshido, just go ahead. What's this boss's name? This is Malenia, Blade of Malaquia. And good luck, babe. But okay, so Book, I do agree with you, and I don't know if it's a Stockholm syndrome at this point, but the one thing that strikes me about her design is that it flits between like the god, like Renaissance painting era grace and beauty and absolute horror, not just from like the speed and violence of it, but the whole aesthetic, you know, is simultaneously beautiful and absolutely fucking horrifying. And they encapsulate that so well. Noticed that each time we get to phase 2, she comes out the gate swinging so much harder the next try. Have you all noticed that? She was mad. Yeah. And Bismarck, alongside that, it's all the moves she had last time, plus super ninjas, and that Lotus Blossom kind of like meteor smash, which alongside looking fucking cool, is also massive rot damage. Yeah. But exactly. Exactly. And again, her waterfowl, her water dance on section 2 also does roll damage. You good? Not my best work, but sometimes you just got to get a little bit messy with it. Yeah, that's the only other spell I've got equipped, because everything else is just a distraction. Beep, beep. That's to remind myself not to try and attack her when she's doing Roadrunner. Because that's been one of my real problems, is getting greedy and then just getting punished with Roadrunner. Yeah, so Neoshido, if we're looking at this in kind of like the FromSoft family tree, this is an evolution on the Maria fight. they definitely took everything they enjoyed about that and then took it to the next level. Just wish I had more remarks today. Roadrunner! Fuck. Ninjas! Fucking ninjas!
Let your flesh be consumed. Scarlet
I have enough time to even think about healing, let alone chug anything. Well, in Catastrophe, that's where it all kind of comes together. Like, technically, she's Stalkers, but you can't... I mean, okay, I know that people out there can, but there's also the parts of her that are literally rotted away. You know, the burnt, rotted sockets where her eyes once were, but she still has that, like, you know, ridiculously elegant mane of hair. Jamami, what and welcome. We're doing real good. Might be time for me to have a spot of coffee and pop something in the air fryer in a sec, but I'm doing real good. Yeah, Grayson, a nasty fake out, and it's hard not to have the adrenaline hit you when phase 2 starts, because phase 1 is no fucking joke. Come on. What the fuck? She's not dunking on me, and I don't like this. There we go. Wait, what? Okay. That was a strong start, but she just discombobulated me. Bismarck says, is there a phase 3? There fucking better not be. Otherwise we will be here for the rest of forever. Actually, I've been getting pretty good at dodging that first, like, meteor. She drilled that one into me quite a lot when we first started this, and not in a fun way. Going on there, but we're just going to not worry about it. This is bad. This is bad. Alright, do you dance? There we go. Roadrunner!
Blade of Mikola.
Sword art. Terminally online. I like that. Did I ever get the extra magic hood? I've just been using this little face mask because it's light and gives a surprising amount of good stuff. Damn! Alna's apparently also going for maximum damage. So phase 3 is living with the knowledge that even though you're victorious, you'll miss these duels, these dances of life and death. Getting to know each other more deeply than any relationship you ever had. Everything else in your life will seem hollow, seem disconnected from the true dance of death. Also, I think she's quite hot! Let me get greedy. Extremely greedy, trying to break the things I didn't break. It's fascinating how it feels like she mixes up her patterns. Obviously, it's all, you know. This is one of those moments where how you construct the boss, how you construct a challenge, can create like a poetry and meaning, even though nothing was intended. Because in games, the experience is ultimately what matters. Roadrunner! That was my fault. And Judica, what and welcome. Oh wait, even if we get to just hang out with you for a little bit, it's all right by me. Okay. Give it another. So I'm going to give it another 10 minutes and change, and then I'm going to make another coffee, and we can have a chat about whatever we want. We can talk about this boss fights in general. God, I tell you, if I had like ridiculous amounts of free time, I'd love to do like the FromSoft family tree. By which I mean, like, so this is definitely from Maria, right? Oh, Amos, you're fine, buddy. Roadrunner! Haha! Oh, fuck. You know what? That could have got much worse. It went much worse.
Blade of Mikola.
What are you whinging about? Baby boy! Unholy Glee, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Say the Monster Hunt, the FromSoft Monster Hunter game. I'm Fuzzy, I'm sure I know the game, but I'm completely blanking. And yet, Jemami, it's so hard being Amos. Yeah, and what if Lady Maria was a literal demigod? All of these questions and more will be answered in this Elden Ring. Oh shit! No, so Fuzzy, I heard of Monster Hunter Diaries. I didn't realise that was FromSoft. Huh. I just assumed it was either like Capcom in-house or somebody doing like work for hire stuff. Keldra, don't spook them. It's like a wildlife show. And Judica, I absolutely agree with you. It's still wild to me that we have this formula to how to make incredible games like Economy of Art. I'm not sure what happened there, friends. She just clipped me with her foot. And that's not the formula that's being followed. Was that you, baby boy? Are you the saddest boy in the whole wide world? I got him out at 1. Should be good for a bit. And depending on when Fiona's gets back, if I have to do the dogs, I do have the fishing game, so you all can have another fish off. And once again, if we do that, whoever gets biggest fish gets to create one. Holy Bus literally put a bus in.
Now that's some anime Bushido.
Yup! And Panic Beast, thank you. Biggest fishes. Have you seen my friend, Biggest Fishes? Fuck. Ah! Fuck. Fuck. Dodged. Roadrunner, only to get eviscerated. Shatari, thank you for... I mean, giving the pint glass a good run for its money. Keeping it filled. You know what I was saying there? I was in Sword Town. And Legend, Watto and welcome. Catastros, go get some sleep. Catastros, I'm trying to be nice. I'm not the one getting bullied here. Malenia casts insides on outside. Very effective. Oh, you are fucking kidding me! Alright, you quite done. Jesus. What was that? Beep beep. No, she's gonna waterfowl. She's trying to bait me into attacking. Fuck it. I knew it! I'm fucking psychic and I fell for it! Should have run away. I literally, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. The curse of foresight. The power to know what's about to happen and yet be unable to change it. Bees! Zeke! What unwelcome friend! Ah, just got a junk grab. That was just me being greedy. Zeke, how are you doing? It feels like it's been 1,000 years. How many months is that? 27. Fucking yo. And puns, Watto and welcome. Afternoon all. I am going to take a little break from practice in just a sec. Throw some fries in the air fryer and forgot to drink a thing. Anytime soon. So puns, not bad. We've been to second form twice, 3 times. But I definitely need more caffeination, and I need some food to offset said caffeination, lest I proc the fear. I am just happy to be back here, you know? Now she's gonna water dance at us. Hey! And also, much like calculus, the situation can be drastically improved by the addition of yet more bees! Alright, I do not know why she's not done water dance yet. This is fucking weird! This makes me fucking nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Bees? There we go! Don't know what was going on there. But seriously, Puns, thank you for the bits. How are you healing? How's it going? Nothing super dramatic to report over here. I've kind of been in the paperwork mines the last few days, and I've only had a few minor meltdowns. It's been fine. But through all the full-on wibble of yesterday, what we did hit upon is one, a title for our donation drive to help Will Not Die, which we're calling it Slugfest. So it'll probably have to involve some Rainbow stuff. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. And the headliner for Slugfest is a 2-human marathon. As soon as I cast bees, then Roadrunner started. Bun says, healing is going great. 2 more months till the bones are back together. Like a good bend. Well. Just glad we've been able to keep you entertained. Does Rainworld have an Iron Man mode yet? I don't know. It doesn't have crowd control, but I think it does have something vaguely resembling You Can Fuck With Me live. We could start... I mean, we could start the comedy campaign. Because we haven't done that yet. I knew you'd do that! I knew you'd do that! Oh, she is pissed. Bees! Meep, meep! Bees! Knew it. Bees? Okay. A legit hit, but no! When did you start doing that again? That's like season 1 Malenia bullshit.
I'm glad I get to live to see another birthday tomorrow, and that's really the icing on the cake I'm not allowed to eat.
Oh, no! So tell you what, puns. Obviously, sorry. So Shitaru, thank you for the pipe blast. Puns, thank you for the bits. You fucking legend. What I was going to say was like, what you need to do is insist on making your own birthday cake and make something wholly inedible. And they'll be like, oh, well, I can't eat it.
Therapy sword early, I see.
I did, Bacon. I mean, I've gotten the little chuckle fuck out, so settle, mate. You go settle. He's a good boy. I got the little chuckle fuck out earlier. Sorry. I love these dogs with my whole heart. I have a lot of nicknames for them, and some of them are very insulting. PP Monster, Chuckle Fuck, Little Terror, the whole shebang. I just really wasn't feeling breakfast today, so I was like, fuck it, why don't we just get started? Ah, beans. But yeah, so, yeah, puns. I'm thinking like, you make something that's like literally styrofoam. You know, the ones you get in like the crafting stores, and then put icing on it. Carrot cake. Just literally some carrots on a plate. Exactly, Judica. That's the pet owner's dilemma. And thankfully, because they, you know, their grasp of English is limited, he doesn't know what I'm calling him, my little beefcake, my little terror, little chucklefuck. So, Amos, you'll leave it, buddy. Don't scratch your eye open. He's got a scab in his eye. He keeps scratching. Trying to stop that as best we can. And Angelus, what and welcome. Amos, all right, baby boy. Just don't scratch your eye open. Hey, good boy. I want to know where all my money goes. But yeah, Nick, sorry you've been dealing with everything. Okie dokie. So, I think I'm going to have to get him out for a piss or something. He seems, he's at restless o'clock. But we've got like 50 cool peoples hanging out. So, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're gonna do. Because I tested this last time. And thankfully, Steam lets me do both. You're alright, mate. You're alright. So we can get this started first. That way, like, get him out, pop some fries in the air fryer or something, and you can have your fishing contest.
Another horrible math joke. I can't wait for the next Fibonacci convention. I hear it's gonna be as big as the last two combined.
I hope you're proud of that one, because that was very good. Bear with me a second.
Somebody say fishing contest?
They did say fishing contest. Now, what we are going to do is it is going to be heaviest catch wins. All right. Hang on, I just need to putz about with some stuff. Where is it? All right. Start a new leaderboard. Okay. So now, if we go to the leaderboards, there we go. You know what? I'll just put it over to here. Okay, so if you haven't played it before, this is our little fishing mini game, and all you have to do is cast exclamation fish, and my little chosen guy will watch you fishing away. No. And I'll move this over here. There we go, and it looks like my little guy is trying to steal fish water. So yeah, all you need to do, friends, is type exclamation fish. It'll queue up all your casts. And once we've kind of come to the end of our little break, so once we've got the baby boy out and coffee's made, then whoever has caught the largest something gets to add their own fish. Now, will we see a custom fish in this run? Who knows? Currently, the custom fish is Ducktective Will, an entire bus, and I believe I put the moose from Monster Hunter in. You'll need to do better than a skateboard. Wait, did I miss the bus? Hang on, if I look at the leaderboards. It's alright, it'll just pause it for a second. Did someone catch a fucking bus to start with? It's a regular pike. So if we just have a quick look. Nick got a fucking British megabus off the bat. Okay, so unless somebody catches a blue whale, it's looking like it's looking like Nick's going to be in the lead for this one. But hey, it ain't over till it's over. But Nick, maybe start having a think about what you want to add to the to the custom fish. It's not going to be that mackerel. Oh. So there's a place around here that does like a mackerel sashimi that's like god tier. Okie dokie. So friends, have fun, cast away, see if you can unseat Nick's bus catch, and yeah. Is it, Nick, is it a boat? could it be? An electric catfish. Oh, good. Oh, good. Alright, friends. So, yeah. Have fun, fish well, and once I've dealt with all of the nonsense, then we'll keep going with Malenia. Because, like, I got nowhere else to be today, friends. How's it looking, friends? Still got 14 on the clock. Dustin, can we add Will's chair to the pond? If you win, you can do it. Oh, there was. I missed a whale. All right. Well, I can. We're not done. I just. I need to throw some fries in the air fryer real quick. Oh, it's a nugget. But I do wanna. I don't want to see how the turntables have turned. So let's have a look. Oh! So unless somebody catches a bigger blue whale, Keldra is going to get to pick the next fish. Love it. And that Wolfgrad nugget is going to go well with fries. Yeah, I'm basically just going to make some... Your man caught it! Alright. But now we know where the keys are, which is good. Yeah, sorry. I desperately need some food. So keep fishing. I'm just going to throw those in, and then we'll come have a natter whilst everything's coming together, because it's not like I have to babysit them. You got a ducky? Aw, legend. That's heckin' cool. Hang on. That's heckin' cool. Super little duck. But no, seriously, friends, like, thank you so much for bearing with me, and I hope you're having fun. Who will be fish champion? Only time will tell. Okay, but seriously, back in a second. Alright. Sweet mercy in a cup. We got a second boss! Keldra can't stop winning! Excuse me, that whale seems a bit heavy. What's inside it? Oh, it's a gigantic bus! It's a bus whale! I can't stop bussing. Question is it a regular bus or a rail replacement bus service? Duck! There we go. I'm sorry if anyone's dogs I just set off there. I didn't even realize what I was doing. Doggy. Rail replacement whale. A bus replacement whale. That's 2 ducks. And what's cool about this is it keeps the... it keeps everybody's main catches in the encyclopedia. It's not like a full blitz. So wait, so Keldra, you now have a you now have an audience. Some competitive fishing going down. And Nick, I see your message. That would have been funny as hell. Not what I thought you were going to do. The bus is to transport the audience to see the whale. Barracuda. I could have lived my entire life not knowing how starfish actually function. The starfish for me are definitely the epitome of the I should have just stayed ignorant. Someone wrote like a... Ooh! Swordfish! Dave the Diver has taught me to obsess over those. I read a short horror comic about, of all things, SpongeBob SquarePants. Where we find out that... do you want to know what's in the burgers? It's Patrick. Infinitely regenerating Patrick. And the biological accuracy... A biologically accurate Patrick would be the most horrifying fucking thing. See, look, anything that starts with deep sea before its name, I just don't. And I stay happy. I'm not saying that you should practice active ignorance, but them fish stay down there. I don't need to go down there. That's their place. I don't need to look it up. I don't need to know. Yeah, it's a super modifier for a creature. Because how fucked up does something have to be to have... Hey! Danny Trolley! Yeah! Puns, you might not be winning this, but in my heart, that was a victory. But yeah, how fucked up does a fish have to have deep sea before its name?
I guess I solved the trolley problem.
The solution, Puns, was to have more trolleys. Or maybe like a stick with a knife on the end, so you can get the last person. Still no salmon. Wait, salmon season is either just starting or just ending. God, I've had a craving to try my hand at homemade sushi again. Now I can get my sushi rice down pat. I just need to get like a knife that isn't like a fucking bread knife or something and do some nice cuts. I make really good, tasty, ugly ass looking sushi. See, Jamami, deep sea with that particular spelling sounds like a very specific group on the internet that one would not want to search at a work computer. I shouldn't be surprised, Nick. I shouldn't be surprised. What I need to do is try and make curry again. I need to get back on. I need to eat that horse. I need to throw away the leftovers. I just admit that I fucked it. Get back on the horse. It's time to curry favor. God. Oh, for those of you who didn't, so during my quasi breakdown last week, on the day where I just everything got on top of me, I couldn't stream, I couldn't do anything, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to be kind to myself. I'm not going to stress about not being able to work. I'm going to finally do it. I'm going to go pick up all the ingredients and I'm going to try making like a Japanese style curry myself. And I completely fucked it. It wasn't disgusting. I made something that was basically like flavorless potato rice. It had the color and the smell, but it tasted like nothing. It tasted just like potato. And it was sad and tragic, and I thought I'd done good. I hadn't. But I need to... I was about to say, I need to not dwell on that. Also, down on Dwarf, 69 gold. Nice. See, this is great, because I'm getting not just Keldra stories, but stories from the Keldra household. Cabbage soup. Wait, was it supposed to be okonomiyaki? God. If I learn how to make okonomiyaki, I'm just going to become a sphere. Dustin with epic shrimp. There's loads of things that the British get heck for when it comes to British cooking. The one they do not get enough shit for is how most British things involving cabbage are fucking dreadful. But it turns out, cabbage is actually fucking delicious. Oh, if we're talking about stories from our youth of fucking up cooking, I once left the plastic tray underneath a frozen pizza and then cooked it in the oven. We could have died. That was my pièce de résistance. But I understand, I like cooking. After I moved out to the US, that's when I started to develop an aversion to cooking. Kind of, it's not... It's... To call it a fear is the wrong thing, but I'd spent so much time in other people's kitchens that my noggin was all screwed up about, like, cooking for myself. Oh no! Dustin wants to microwave the Chinese takeout container, the little wire handle and all. Once, I've definitely left a spoon in and then started to microwave something. That's a mistake you make only once. But had the same thing trying to make mug cake one time. I was cleaning out that fucking microwave for so long. Alright, hang on. I gotta see if my fries are done. Couple more minutes, then to add cheese and bacon. Like, here I am talking about cooking, and I'm literally just air frying some shoestring fries. But that's not the point. Right. I have so much respect for people that can bake. Let me tell you, hanging out with Ket, or I should say, staying on Ket's couch for as long as I did, was like living... Oh, and as soon as I start talking about old stories, Ket's just like... For those who don't know, Ket is a very accomplished pastry chef. And being in the same house as somebody who can just magically create fresh baked goods is a glorious thing indeed. Oh, I'm thinking of making a whole batch of cookies at 1 o'clock in the morning. Do you want some fresh cookies? Of course I want fresh cookies! I love the way you make them! Oh god. Keldra, that's not a cooking disaster. That's just a disaster. Yeah, so Moose, I mean, I've stopped doing it, but I used to buy the instant coffee pods for the Keurig, just because at the point where I need coffee the most is the stage where anything more complicated than push button make coffee happen, please, is too complex. I know, okay, like, you made them in advance, but, like... What was it? It was the croissant. That was the point where I was like, I could die with this. Happy, I mean. Like, I could just eat pastries until my arteries stopped working, and I'd be okay. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, and it's like, you have the instrument of your own destruction. Because, like, brewing your own alcohol at least takes time, right? You know, you can't just whip up another batch of meads in the afternoon, like, instantly. But you can always be making more bread and more pastries. Dustin, I would absolutely get tickets to go see Kitchen Fire Jeans. They're really fucking good live. Ooh, good pull. Bear with me just a second. Time to add the cheese and bacon. This is not a healthy meal. Huh. That's not supposed to do that. Don't worry, there's no injuries. Great taste of cheese and peas combined. Boston. No, the grill fell out of the air fryer, so I just have to wash it up later. But you know, cheesy chips, bit of bacon, got all key food groups there. We've got vegetables, we've got meat, we've got pork products, the whole shebang. Alright, friends, if you want to keep fishing for a little bit longer, see if you can unseat Keldra. Keldra, have you thought about what you want your custom fish to be? Oh, no, it's a legend. Cheesy Peas is it's a old fast show skit. An old Harry Enfield. You'd know him as Loads of Money. Sorry, it's always fascinating what weird British shit makes it over here. Like, I'm still amazed that, like, DJ will put on season 1 episodes of Look Around You. Oh. I mean, Keldra, that sounds pretty good. If we're talking about like the greats of cuisine, in the same way that some countries realize that cabbage can be fucking delicious if you do it right, the Americas realize that mac and cheese isn't just a food, it's also an element. Beans, not quite peas, not quite beans, but something special in betweens. Mommy Barry's buttery nubs. I mean, Carlo, birds are easy to explain. They were made by the government to spy. Look, of all the conspiracy theories, birds aren't real is one of my favourite. But if you look at the animal kingdom's, creation of bizarrities, sure, there are some weird-looking birds. I'm not saying there aren't. But fish? Look at that fucker! If you want to put any species of animal under a microscope and go, government made that. Fish. They look weird. They look like they were outsourced to the cheapest contractor. Oh, that's pretty good. The Finland isn't real one I do like. Oh, Kakazi found a bike. Go you. That actually looks like it's in pretty good nick.
A bit delayed, but wanted to say I enjoy
Holy
the
shit!
community you've built.
Yeti, thank you so fucking much. Holy crap! Hey, thank you. I'm just the meaty megaphone, the flag waver. You know? You lot are all fucking lovely to each other.
If isn't real, then where do fish come from?
I'm lucky to be able to do this. Oh, fuck. Yeti, thank you. Sorry, I'm a little blown away. Dustin, I am sorry you have to deal with that, but at least you get to make jokes about him having friends all around the globe. Evil Geek, I do like the North Dakota isn't real. And Shitaru, thank you for throwing in. Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits as well. I think I talked over the, if Finland isn't real, where do fish come from? Thank you. I'm just... Yeti, $50 is a lot of money. Thank you. God, I was such a mess yesterday. I'm so lucky you lot put up with me. I've been a mess for days. I'm slightly more cohesive today. Has anyone caught a salmon? I don't know. I haven't seen one, but I'm on the loaded fries. We can check the leaderboards very quickly. That is a find. Okay. So it's currently between Keldra, Nick, and Bacon for score, but in terms of catches, that's a big one. However, both Nick and Keldra have dueling British megabuses. Some pretty good finds. I didn't even see the Big Mama Pickle. Grayson had a broken sword. That's rad as shit. Ket got a tuna. Okay. No salmon so far. See, Bacon, in that regard, it's definitely like the... I don't want to say the chicken and the egg. I don't know what Greek myth this is, but... Am I trapped in here with you, or are you trapped in here with me? And Dustin, I do believe some of the Seattle naked bike rides stop at some of the dicks as well. Like, I often wonder how we all find each other on the line, on the internet. I really wouldn't fucking trade this for the world, though. Sorry, I try not to... I've been a bit of an emotional roller coaster for the last, like, week and change. I'm a little bit more of an even keel today, because there isn't anything more for me to be doing paperwork-wise right now. Some of these fish names crack me up. But it has definitely been a roller coaster. And I'm so determined to keep the Longship going as long as physically possible. And Chaunerus, watch out and welcome. No, we haven't got any salmon yet. We've got some goldfish crackers. Those are just as good. And Nick, I'm sorry you got to go through that, friend. Are you gonna let them down gentle, or are you gonna literally give them the "it's not me, it's you"? Well, I'll tell you what, Legend. If you do that Photoshop, that's a valid choice. But it's looking like Keldra's whale is the winning ticket. Oh, and Jonas, you're fine. I started way early today, and I've also had to get the baby boy out and actually make myself some food real quick, so... It's been about, like, what? An hour and a half of Malenia kicking the fuck out of me, and the rest has just been banter, fishing, and snacky snacks. Oh, you're good. And Yeti was thinking if they win, they get to add the Bacon Memorial Monument. If you win... Okay. That way, Prolo, you've always got a reason to be battling for the fish. And Kakazi, I like it. I've heard of fishing, but this is ridiculous. Water cooled through a damn lake. Mackerel. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Okay. I think we should all be a little concerned. Nah, and Nick, that's completely understandable. Like... Okie dokie. That's a good traffic cone, that is. Okay, friends. So, I'm back, proper. So, let's say we'll finish out these 12. So from here, it's a clap. No more exclamation. Fish. I think we know who's gonna win. But there's 11 casts left. And Keldry, start having a ponder as to your custom fish. Fish! Exclamation, fish! That's a good starfish. Ah. Exclamation salmon. Oh, so spiky. Is there trout a la creme? Not yet, Ken, but there fucking should be. Today's fish is trout a la creme. Fish! I'm gonna eat you, little fishy. I'm gonna eat you, yes I am. Shitaru, no. Although Lyra's Dragon has done that to me in Sea of Thieves. What powers they wield, I do not know. Alright, got 7 fish left. Still anything to play for. I mean, it would require a second blue whale, but we've seen more than one. Eels, coming at ya! Elements of the future and elements of the past combine to make something not quite as good as either. A bookworm. There's 5 fish left. Salmon is a legit. I will definitely see. I'm sure we've seen some in the encyclopedia. Hey! And it was Keldra that caught it. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Keeping it inside the house. Like, fisherman master Keldra. I can't stop winning! Puns is like, I got salmon earlier. Apparently, Puns, your salmon wasn't good enough. I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning. As we go through the final casts, it's a tire. AFK going to fight sister for imaginary fish. Good luck. But it's got to be like anime style. Like you got to make that declaration. Sorry, I watched like a 2-hour breakdown last night of the Square Enix now, but Square's like Initial D street racing RPG, which I was aware of, but I'd never really looked into it beyond being like, I'm so glad this exists. Alright, no more throwing in fish. Don't tell him your name, Pike! Got 2 more. And then it's back to battle. Watch Jackie just come in at the last minute and be like, Super whale! It's 2 whales tied together. The blade of Jackie Foxbutt. Exclamation double whale. Alright. And with that, the fish is done. So let's have a look at the leaderboards for today. In score-wise, the top 3 is Keldra, and then Nick and Hoffman, followed by Bacon, Prolo, Kakazi, Legend, Tritzi, Yesti, Dustin, Bookworm, Shitaro, Chimami Puns, Cold Ankles, Evil Geek, Rhymes with Moose, Aldis, Kent and Grayson. But in terms of catches, the win goes to Keldra in that number 1 slot for catching a whole fucking blue whale, apparently, in a tiny pond somewhere in Seattle. Well done. Other legendary catches, including Hoffman with whatever the fuck this thing is, and Nick and Keldra dueling. So Keldra, here's what you're going to do. You're going to DM me on Discord. I will need a name and a picture. Or at very least, if you give me a concept, I can at least search for something copyright-free we can throw in. But as for the decks, we have caught almost everything in here, not counting customs. If we go down to the legendary, so yeah, there's the British Megabus, the best catch being Keldra. There's 2 we have here. Immortal Len has still caught the biggest blue whale. But whatever the fuck this is. No idea what that is. Oh, it was the whale shark. God, the night that Rilu and Immortal Len just spent a gajillion points. It's the reason why I haven't been doing... And let's close this. It's the reason why I haven't been doing it for mead points. Because we created an impossible setup. So Keldra, just click on my name anywhere in the Longship, and it'll have like a little option to just say, say message, and we'll go from there. Now, if you want to tell people, you can, or if you want it to be a surprise for the next round of fishing, that's also valid. Anyway, if you'll excuse me, I need to get the crap kicked out of me, apparently. Hoffa says, I don't know what I caught, and it will haunt my nightmares tonight. I'm going to go back and look through the encyclopedia, and that little thing is going to be gone. Like, the entry will be filled in, but the thing will be missing. Now, there is no way I'm doing it on this try, because I am weighed down via, you know, potatoes and fish-based excitement. Knew that was coming. No, potato gives strength. Russians grow strong like bear. There's also a large amount of vodka involved. Yeah, potato water. It's good for you. It's good for you. Fucking Roadrunner. Hey! Perfect timing. I just got the poo beaten out of me by Malenia again. How are you doing? I do not believe I will be able to pronounce that username, but hello, Watto, and welcome to the Untitled Gamer. Greetings! Come on in, coming in. You just missed our fishing session. And we've had a little bit of a games industry natter, but at the moment I am sticking to my studious guns of attempting to solo this. To Serenity Solo Studios, I say Watto and welcome. And to the LV Arts, greetings. I will do my best. As a very dyslexic individual, sometimes seeing people's usernames basically creates like a divide by zero, so I shall do my best. But to our Untitled Gamer, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. You know the rules. In terms of games industry stuff that's worth mentioning, the team behind Vampire Survivors are starting up a micro publisher, and Ubisoft have formally said that Star Wars Outlaws didn't sell as much as they hoped, which is not shocking. Untitled is still thinking that whales exist. Undersea whales or the region of Wales? The region. Yeah, no, the British made up Wales just to fuck with people. We wanted to put out some ridiculous signs. We wanted to create, like, basically British pronunciations but hard mode. Actually, Untitled, I didn't see why they pulled out of Tokyo Game Show, now I think about it. Like, were they slated to be on the show floor and then... Were they slated to be on the show floor and then stopped? Because, like, I know a few people who are doing TGS. Well, and Stooge, that's why it's funny. Sorry, one of the Longship regulars is not only from Wales, but, like, Welsh is their primary language. Well, so Untitled, if you've got a source on that one, I would love to give it a read, because I'd be curious to see what they said. Just seeing if it's across the hot sheets. Well, hey, look, Yul just came in from a raid. I'm not going to put the opus on you to find out the news and info. Like, the only reason that I'm being cautious is that something that was discussed in Longship earlier today, and it got a little bit heated, was some individuals were very... I'm trying to remember what specifically... Okay. Well, so the TLDR is that there are a lot of people that really want the new Assassin's Creed to fail, because it has a female ninja and a black dude as the two characters, because there are people out there who are terrible. One of the merchandising partners that they partnered with one of their merch partners did something that was accidentally very offensive. And what's really interesting is that when companies like Ubisoft work on historical titles, they will have cultural consultants, right? You know, our good friend Kate Edwards was one of like the OGs, but basically you bring in a company and it is their job to research like the setting you're going into and make sure that you don't do like an accidental racism or post something that's really offensive but you didn't know. With the thing that was going on today, a merch tie-in involving two little kind of, they're not Funko Pops, and I've not been able to find like the brand they're coming from or what have you, but this particular piece of merch was very reminiscent of a monument in Japan that was one of the Torii gates that got half obliterated during the Nagasaki bombings and has been left as a testament to what happened. And the little statue of the two figures, little ninja's character, is on half a Torii gate, which is not meant to evoke that one. No, not Torii gates. Those are the 7 layers you go through so you can re-kill Margaret Thatcher. So... that's something that's been going on today around Assassin's Creed, and it's one of those ones where you can't judge the user reaction because there are so many people that are already screaming at that game to fail because they don't want to see diverse characters in a game about murdered ninjas that originally started in the Middle East. Huh. Altair says what? Sorry. But also it is entirely possible to, you know, make these kinds of fuck-ups, and if you're working with a third party, they might not have access to the same information you do. So if you're working with a merch company, and the merch company makes an accidental oopsie racism, or posts or creates something that is unintentionally very offensive. Like, it's a whole fucking thing to deal with. And I wonder, because I don't know if that and the Tokyo Game Show thing, they might be related. Like, Ubisoft might be doing like a proper apology, like, shit, we didn't know these guys were going to do this. But then again, it's one of those pieces of information that's coming from social media, so again, it's hard to know. Well, and LV, this is the other thing whereby a lot of this discourse can't... How genuine it is hard to judge. Like, we've talked about this a lot, that, like, the monetization of the outrage machine has created this, like, incentivization to rile people up about things that do not actually matter. And yeah, so Untitled, it could all be related. Oh, sorry, and I didn't say thank you for the follow as well. But, I mean, honestly, I don't know how games based on Japanese history are received in Japan when made by, you know, Western studios. It's a sphere of the industry I don't really have a lot of, like, understanding of. Because, like, I worked on Shogun 2. I still do not know how well that did in Japan, now I stop and think about it. You know? I will say that back when I was at the Creative Assembly, Japan is not one of the big PC gaming markets. They're strong, but Japan is predominantly console and now mobile. So, you know, I worked on a strictly PC game based on Japanese history. You know? But I'd be real curious to see how it goes. Because the other thing that we were talking about earlier today is Ubisoft saying that Star Wars Outlaws didn't hit its targets. And as one person pointed out, that might just be so they don't have to pay royalties and save a few bucks. Because they have done that in the past. You know, earlier on we kind of hit upon a death to Metacritic reasoning, because I don't know if studios still do this, because I've not interacted with any that have, or at least not spoken to people who could talk about it freely. But there was a time when some of the AAA studios would do performance-based bonuses based on the Metacritic score of the game you made. So if the Metacritic was below a certain threshold, you didn't get your bonus. I'm sure it's still a thing, I couldn't point to anybody that's doing it, but like, Metacritic is an absolute shit show. No hate to the people, like, it was one of those things that was always intended to be for the good of mankind. And it ended up becoming like the gamification of game reviews. And again, we've talked about this a lot, we don't need to go down this thread, but Metacritic is responsible for kind of like a lot of the troll reviewing. That if a game is very, very well received and your review isn't getting noticed, maybe you're a small website, maybe you're not getting the through traction. But what you do is you take a game like something like Elden Ring and you write the most scathing review with the lowest score you can, so that people come to your article to see why you hated it and then yell at you. But every one of those clicks boosts your metrics, and when metrics go up, so does money. LV, of the deaths, I think it's like 600 have been to Malenia, because I stubbornly am refusing to back down. Amos, you're fine, buddy. Oh, okay, we're just not dodging, alright. Thanks for that, buddy. You good? Is it hard being the saddest boy in the whole wide world? Nick is saying they've seen Metacritic score bonuses in publisher contracts in the last 3 months. Fuck. Nick, you were saying you're not going to be making Sea of Thieves this weekend, are you? Because, one, I'd love to talk about that, but also, I need someone to talk about how fucking wild the Annapurna shit is. See, I got them cheese curds on the brain. And here's the thing, like, I am not against using summons, I am not against, like, having friends help with battles, but for this one, I am determined. But yeah, it's been a wild time in the industry at the moment. Well, book, if you need it, there's a crap loads of VODs of just this, me getting the fuck kicked out of me by a lanky redhead. This is not the first stream of this, and it certainly won't be the last. Right, I know you're gonna water dance. You know you're gonna water dance. Get the fuck out of dodge now. Beep beep! Oh, okay, she's pissed at me. Alright, you know what? That's fair. And Untitled Gamer, you're correct. Basically, management at Annapurna was bad. And so they wanted to split off because they were worried about Annapurna pitchers basically killing them. Just too close to the woods. But, like, everybody except for management, like a couple of management, are all gone
The
now.
amount of times you have come back and gotten beaten, one might think you were enjoying it and hope for a step on me mommy date.
I'm hurt and offended by what you've just said, Bacon Avenger. I can't believe you've done this. Thank you, the 200. I couldn't possibly comment. No, Ophelia is not an equivocant. One has to have living parents for that one. No, Nick, it's entirely understandable. I'm just because we're doing the dwarves again on Saturday, and I'm just trying to make sure we have like pirates all lined up. If I end up having spent another night doing more paperwork stuff, I wanna get our pirate ducks in a row. Do your usual kick in. There we go. My brain was somewhere else. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. To the Untitled Gamer, have a lovely rest of your evening. Go get some good sleep. For those of you that are sticking around, I shall do my vaguest to be entertaining. Not my best, my vaguest. But yeah, I mean, Nick, we will get to sail together. It was just like, the Annapurna shit's so wild. And like, when I first heard the news, I thought it was kind of more of a collective bargaining thing. You know, no one imagines like Annapurna pitchers to be that much of a disaster. Yeah, here we are. Right at what's dance clock. About me though. Alright, let's just get it started. Come on! Come by! Come by! Beep beep! you're going in for the kill, huh? Did somebody fancy some bees? Bees? Bees! Alright. Good luck, babe. Many things. Fuck me. Nope. All right. Well, Chaunerus, good luck. But if it fails and you need company, I'll be here. But I'll be rooting for you. Once more with feeling. Roadrunner. Got greedy. Paid for it. I don't know how much tougher she is in New Game Plus, but I assume lots. Oh no, I'm sure. I'm sure you have. Like we've talked about this, but the solo no homies. What was I doing then? What was going on? That was just madness. Well, book, Keldra, my reflexes and reaction speeds have been shot by a lifetime of poor sleep and gin. But I am very, very persistent. This is to know the truth. You only lose by giving up. Rico, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Now she's going to water dance at me. Called it! Fucking hell. Meep, meep. Oh, piss balls! A big old meep meep. Yay! Well, hopefully I can be vaguely entertaining for everybody, Keldra. Master Fisherman, Keldra.
Meep meep indeed.
And thank you for the bits, friend. It's how I remind myself not to get fucking baited into getting stabbed that quick draw. That's the Roadrunner. And much like a certain coyote's hay, I need to make sure that I'm not trying to push an advantage I don't actually have. Oh, she's mad at me now. I did just take half her health. I'm in a bad spot for War Dance though. So let's get the odds in our favour. And to Serenity Solo, like, thank you for coming to hang out. I never asked you what kind of studio it was. I just immediately assumed game dev. Because I've said in the past, it's like, I'm not the best person to help you if your goal is success in the world of streaming, but I will always try and help people with their game dev projects as best I can. Meep, meep. Fuck. I ran out of stamina. So Moose there is, but that is good old Morag. And Morag is doable, but you do need some special build stuff. Yeah, I got plenty of stamina now. And Chitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Stooge, and again, seriously, thank you all. All right, you fucking legends. You know, you've all chosen to come with me on my path of madness. Oh, that was an interrupt. Meep, meep. Oh, Nick, I'm so sorry. I got cocky there. Actually, DJ Coil, for a previous Christmas, Stooge got me a series of different sized chisels in like little magnetic case. It's really cool. I've had the chance to use them a couple times. So you know, like the little details for like panel lining and stuff like that. The chisels are for basically making your own like detailed lines. Angelos, are you talking about the Big O? Because that thing is so fun to build and a ton of fun to paint. Oh, well, okay. Bookworm, go get some sleep. It was lovely to meet you. It's been a lovely little chaotic afternoon of fish and extreme violence. As we're slowly stealing all of Keldra's gaming group over to the Longship. Are we not dodging? Did we give up on dodge? Fine. Just not gonna dodge. I'm immediately gonna dodge. Woodworking always seems really satisfying as a thing to get into, but I have my army of little robots. You know, next November, not this coming November. That's the no great November to go for. That's the one that's gonna seal the deal. It's quite early enough for medical to dance, yeah. Now it is though. Fuck! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That could have gone so much worse than it did. God. Oh, way cool. And Stooge, like, thanks for throwing that in. So yeah, if you're thinking of a chisel kit, that's the one. It was less expensive then. Yeah, it was a different time. Let's do that again. That was embarrassing for everybody. No, wait, just embarrassing for me. Okay. Oh, I love that. Probably was just saying that for the launch version of Elden Ring, Malenia had a second version of the water dance with 6 hits instead of 4. Well, okay, 6 attacks. Because you get hit a lot of times. Meep, meep. There we go! How's your half health doing there? Meep, meep. Alright, now she's gonna dance at me. Fucking knew it! Because she hesitated. It's the fact that she can still throw me off. And Quasi, what and welcome. But yeah, absolutely. The new superstar of the Longship. The leggy ginger kicking the fuck out of me. Okay. Okay, what the... Alright. Hey, you'll notice that the points where a dodge should have been happening, a dodge did not happen. It's fine. It's fine. No. But yeah, on the subject of Gundams, we got the Gundam store is coming up. Well, the Gundam pop-up store is happening next month. Yeah, on the 12th. So that's going to be interesting. They've been tweaking what kits will be available. So. Meep, meep. I didn't think she'd hit water dance that early. I'm getting to find the biting point where she turns on the water dance is about like just a little over a third, somewhere between a third and a quarter of her health is when she turns on the fucking blender. And sometimes even I get caught out when that's happening. As I get further and further into the zone. There we go. See, that big bleed hit works as an interrupt. It's very powerful when it lands like I want it to. See, I did just enough damage while we were in close to get her into the next form. And that's what killed me. On today's episode of Will It Blend? Yes. Yes, it will. It will. It blend. So Angelos was suggesting teeny tiny like River and Amos to put inside the Gundams. What I will say is the Turner Gundam kit, if you can get it, comes with a tiny counter. Not a lot of people know that. Meep, meep. Why am I falling for the same trap each time? Every bloody time. Okay. Be the fight. Be present in the fight. Or just be fucking useless. What the hell? And Prolo, that should definitely be your Yelp review. Gay lady, love big sword. Moran, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm still at it. Never give up. Never surrender. And don't forget to drink your magical zoom juice. Meep, meep. Okay. Alright, now she's going to start doing... fuck just happened there? And yeah, Bismarck, hold strong. Hold strong. House Longship, we do not pre-order. It used to be, we do not queue, but that's a bit of a falsehood. That was just one convention. We do not pre-order. Nintendo don't need your money that bad. Well, in 4 hours, Bismarck, I'll still be here. Ah, boo. And are they not selling New Zelda digitally? Oh, that was very lucky. That should not have worked. Alright, now comes the dance. Alright. More bees. More dancing. Amos, you are fine, buddy. Okay. Got a lot of health back there, but we're doing good. Meep, meep. Fuck.
Blade of Nicola.
I will only be present in this duel. Okay. I think she's far enough in that she did a dance. Yep. Not an equivocal exchange. Keep up the bees! Fucking wee! Bees! Dancing again! Meep, meep. She's very dance happy in this run, so she's mine again! I knew it! zone. But yeah, we kind of got onto the topic about it a little bit yesterday, but it's still wild to me that pre-orders are a thing that exist. Like, if it's a physical good that you're getting from a specialist place, sure, fine. But the majority of titles are sold digitally. And we're at the stage where studios are coming up with increasingly convoluted reasons to kind of justify why you should give them money before they have given you anything. You know, the weaponized FOMO of pre-launch, of early access, but not early access, but you know, getting to access the game ahead of time. Essentially, finding a way to incentivize early purchasing by just shifting your main launch day by a few days. I can preload. So that was a good exchange. Now she's going to dance at me. Knew it! Dancing shoes back on. I don't know what happened there. I feel like I tripped over a root.
Blade of Nicholas.
So Eon, I have seen titles that have done it's more expensive to get it in early access than after. And it very rarely works. In fact, a lot of the time it sets, even though you tell people, hey, this is just like, you know, you're paying for like VIP access to play early, it's going to be broken. Users are never happy about the fact that it's actually broken. It's kind of that, you know, it's the SpongeBob meme, but it's, you're going to pay me for this game, yeah, and it's going to be broken, yeah, super broken, totally. You hear what I'm saying? I'm going to give it to you, and it's going to be an unfinished, broken game, sure. 2 minutes later. Why doesn't this game work like it's brand new? Meep, meep. Like, honestly, it's not worth the extra cash. I thought she was going to dance there. Now, selling the game for cheap in early access and then turning the price up at version 1, users seem fine with that. Don't ask me why. Fuck. I was looking away. I was looking at the lights. Sandy! How are you doing? Fucking hell.
Blade of Nicholas.
And so jumping back, so Bismarck was saying they can see a reason to open games for purchase like a day before. I mean, again, unless there's a limitation on how many copies are available. You know, we're not talking about concert tickets here where there are only so many seats. And I understand that it sucks having to wait for download, but like in the same breath, assuming it's not your servers, like day zero patches are usually the things that fix a lot of like last minute scary stuff, right? And so a lot of the time preloading is only what's the term? Preloading's kind of placebo. And as Nick is saying, depending on how the pack files are set up, you might have to download a very large proportion of the game again. Anyway, look, the reason why I'm anti-pre-order is because, one, it's a weird practice. It's so strange that it's a thing we have. Fucking Roadrunner. Meep, meep. That was a lot of health loss for no reason. And DJ Coil, it might have something to do with what I did to get the alerts working better again. I knew I was toast. I can adjust the audio. It does make me feel better because I know one other person who played Thalassia, and they had the worst time with it. And I'm not saying I am happy that that game isn't good, but more the case of like, not only did that game not work for us, but it also fucked things for me. Okie dokie. There we go. That should be enough. Ah, it's so hard being Amos. Little lad sighing like he pays rent. Sorry, bear with me a second, friends. I have to sort a thing. Apologies for this. It's not enough that I am paying the rent and looking after the dogs. Sorry. Anyway. So the thing I wanted to add about pre-orders is just that, like, pre-ordering does not help the devs. It helps the marketing people selling the games. Like, that's where the success is attributed to. What the fuck? Sorry, bear with me a second, friends. Oh, and Rico, thank you so much for the follow. Usually, I'm a lot more cohesive in my industry banter and discussions, but I'm having to juggle many things. All the while, my baby boy behind me is like, I'm so sad, even though I got to go out earlier. I did see a thing on TikTok which was just, there's no sigh louder than the sigh of a dog who has to spend all day snoozing and doesn't pay rent. Just... Okay, and I'm back. So, Angelos, that is a good point. Like, there's a few places where pre-ordering means you get the game super early, but usually due to feck ups in terms of distributions and the ilk. For a while, I think it was Tesco, used to both ship and sell games early, air quotes, by mistake. What the fuck? Meep, meep. What the fuck? Okay. Either my reaction speed is completely gone or something is hinky with my setup. Both are possible. Amos, you're fine, buddy. Fuck!
Blade.
You are fine, sweet boy. Sorry. What I was trying to say was, it used to be a retail trick where they would forget the proper release date and send things out early. Especially British supermarkets used to do it, where they would put the game out early because people would then rush to buy the newest COD or FIFA or what have you, and then do all their shopping at the same time. So while they didn't make a lot of money on game sales, they made a fuckload on, you know, booze, snacks, like food, dinner, the whole shebang. Yeah, I will say, I do miss having some of those import stores. Okay, no, I don't miss the stores, but I miss going into like little hidden stores, especially around London, and being able to find copies of games like a week early. He's the saddest boy in the world. It's Amos. Buddy, you're okay. Right now she's gonna dance. And I'll drink. And the game begins again. Oh, you're kidding me!
Blade of Mikola.
1,169! Nice, nice, nice! But, since the purchasing power of retail kind of changed, like, a lot of the big games are very, very strict on how things go, on when things go out. No, Bismarck, it's all good. But with that, if you're going to be getting, you know, if there is a Splatoon 4, you know, get a really cool physical edition. Because there'll no doubt be one. That super slow move of hers has this weird stun effect. I don't understand it. Fuck off, come back. Fucking Roadrunner.
Blade of Mikola.
nearly fell off a chair. I was on the edge of it, and then I was nearly on the off of it. Ugh. Sorry, DJ Coyle, I hope it's a good... Wait, who did the article? Is it Reb or Rebecca? Because, let me tell you, friends, that fucking week with the Nintendo v PAL World was fucking exhausting. Lincoln Carpenter. Like... Is there anything interesting that they have added? Because I even saw some people who were trying to speculate, like, what patent it's going to be that they're going to go after. And it's like, from the research I did, it doesn't matter. Like, Nintendo are going to pick something that they have, and they're going to beat them to death with it, and they're not going after anyone else. It is literally to shut down, I guess, more Sony's attempt to solidify PAL World into a Pokemon competitor before it gets the chance and the weight. Okay, so DJ Coyle, if there's anything interesting, like if there's anything interesting, like throw it in chat, we can discuss it. It's just, I think I wrote in most spaces last week, God save me from white men with large audiences. Because every motherfucker's an IP lawyer when Nintendo does something. And some of them were driving me up the wall. There we go, that was what I was after. Okay, so, Orchazini, this is the point that I was... It doesn't matter what patent is being used. It's only being used against PAL World. And the reason being is that they are attempting to create an entertainment block with Sony. So it's like, I think it's just called something like PAL World Entertainment, which is meant to be a gigantic multimedia franchise, you know, the thing that makes Nintendo all their fucking money. Because, like the Pokemon games do fine, but that's not what makes them the hella cash. It's that cute little pink rat. See? I lost focus. And apparently Nintendo has pulled this maneuver before, and other companies in Japan. Like, was it the Mobage they attacked? They got them with, I think it was like, having a pop-up message at the end of, like... It was like a pop-up message when... You know, booting your hardware back on or some nonsense like that. That was another death, wasn't it? Boop. Sorry, I don't mean to take this out on you lot. No, copywriting game mechanics is shitey. We wouldn't cheer. It's just, again... It's one of those situations where opinions are like arseholes. And sometimes the ones you have to see the most aren't the best. And there's nothing against you lot, it was just... It was so exhausting. The amount of times Why aren't you dancing? Oh, now I'm fucked. Probably have the unit dance there, but... There we go. That's what I was expecting. Okay, that was a hell of a boomerang there, but alright. No, you're gonna dance. Just get with the dancing. Don't have to be this close to dance at me. I need space to move. I need my twirling room. Bees! There we go.
Opinions are like assholes. What they express can, if properly disposed of and broken down, be used as a substrate for growth, but if handled without appropriate sanitation become vectors for disease.
That's a very polite way of putting it. I like that. I like that. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to become irate. It was just... last week was a lot.
Wait.
And, like, ultimately, we won't know what the fallout is going to be. Like, all they've said is, yes, we are doing illegal. Okay. Man, second form does not leave any time for alerts or for friendship. It's so hard to tell which of her techniques she's going to use when she goes in the air in second form. Is she going to do a whole bunch of ninjas? Is she going to do, like, the wonton bomb? Or that? So, Fearless and Legend, thank you so much for the bits. Legend went, you can dance if you wanna, you can dice Will's right behind, but if there's no friends to dance. But there's no friends to dance. And since they can't dance, well, the aggro, it's all mine. Sorry, Legend, it took me 3 tries, but thank you. And Shataru, you have been studiously keeping that pint glass full. Thank you. Well, the problem is, Legend, they work so well. Guess who's been the saddest boy in the whole wide world? It is Amos. He got out at like 3:34.
Okay. What about River?
She got out at 1. Also, Fiona's back. Yay! Sorry. You know what? Let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. Amos, you are fine, buddy. Baby boy. It's so hard being Amos. It's so hard being Amos the boy. That is you. You're Amos. Shush. I'm sorry if Amos has set your huskies off, man. But we do love him. There was no way to get a good photo of it, but he was the cuddliest little lad this morning. It's part of the reason why I got up a little later than intended. It's not because of hangover or exhaustion, though One was definitely a play, but because Amos had cuddled his whole self up in like a little, like, so fucking cute. An angel cleaner, what ho and welcome. You are back. The day is done. Pour a bevy. Have a breather. You got this. It's good to see that the research results have come in. That of a pooling of all puppies named Amos. That Amos is in fact the saddest boy in the world. He is also a delicate flower. He was very perturbed that I made him walk in the slightly mist-like rain to go to the bathroom.
I know. Such a big baby.
Such a big baby. I did clean his eye earlier, just because
It looks good.
Yeah, because I haven't let him scratch it again. Little turd. And sorry I didn't see your message. I sent you the thing after. I hope it helped. God, the amount of Elden Ring covers we could do of songs. So Elden Ring themed covers of songs. Wow, that wasn't even language. No, Moose, I did not turn the rain off for the walk. And...
I thought you did. That's what I told Amos at least.
Oh, that's why he's complaining. He thinks I left it on. Should have told him you left it on. We could do the divorced parents maneuver. Which doesn't really work until Amos is like, my mum said I could have a ride-on electric car. Oh, when I'm staying with my mum, I'm allowed to have Skittles at 10 o'clock at night. Is that you? Is that you? You're a turd. Sorry, where were we? What's Eon? Oh, I should say this for peeps that don't live out in Seattle. The rain out here is actually fine. It's very rarely like proper rain. It's just this kind of like this fine mist most of the time, which is nice. Oh, Bacon says hello.
Bacon. I mean, R.I.P.
For a second there, I was like, damn, we're gonna have a brief interaction where no one references the infactual passing of Bacon Avenger.
I'll miss him always.
Fucking terrors. We literally all had breakfast together.
Or did we have breakfast with Bacon's ghost?
I don't know if we've mentioned this, but after PAX, before Bacon went back down to the Southlands, we had a spot of Beth's. And Bacon wore a faux halo, like a Goku in the Afterlife style halo most of the time. Bismarck, actual rain is prettier than fine mist, in my opinion. What you did there, Bismarck, I saw it and I like it. Don't make me get the hose! Right. I'm gonna go get stabbed by a giant woman. At least I know where I stand with Malenia. Giant woman. Yes, Seattle rain is kind of like a British fog, but there isn't like the tragic rain that you get in the UK, or that really good like rainstorm rain that you know, also get in the UK. Like occasionally you get a proper rainstorm out here and it's glorious. I still can't believe Bacon got the I hate that I keep blanking on his name, the gentleman that does the Dark Room, the fucking brilliant comedian. to actually RIP Bacon. Okay, now she's at dancing a clock. My bee is drunk. Do I have drunk bees? Which I guess is just regular Applebee's. And to the Viking King, what on welcome. I'm doing real good. Had a bit of a wibble yesterday, but I'm doing good. Currently fighting Queen Valkyrina herself. Oh! Eat shit, Roadrunner! Beep, beep! How's it going with your good self? I am studiously trying to beat Malenia 1v1. With varying levels of success. Also, I have noticed that she's got a few movesets from Madame Butterfly from Sekiro. So, I have to admit, the moniker of Viking Blonde... Well, technically, I am a ginger from the United Kingdom, and, well, we know where the gingers come from. It's actually a joke about being a redhead. I came up with it when I made this account to... I think it was to moderate... God, Total War? Or it might have been to do mods for... moderating for Rocketworks. But either way... It's a joke about being ginger, like, nah, mate, I'm not ginger, I'm Viking blonde. And it was very funny for like 2 days. Now I stream for a living and I'm stuck with it. So, ha! Hello! Anyway, settle in. It's basically going to be Malenia kicking the shit out of me for the rest of the afternoon. Hadn't done Roadrunner first, I'd be in much more shit. Alright. Fuck. Okay. Yes, I can. It is bizarre explaining it to people. Although mine doesn't do what it used to do. Because I spend so much time indoors. But mine used to get brighter and more ginger during summer. And then would get darker and darker during the winter. Now, it's... I mean, there's still some ginger about it. But the bulk of it is more of a, like, dark brown. The beard, however. Beard is keeping it. You know. And Zakam, how are you doing? Sorry. I did not say a proper hi howdy. Is it not extremely late where you at? It looks ginger as fuck on camera. Alright, that counts. And Angelos, how are you doing? I saw everybody hanging out in the place, and I was kind of like sad boy with his face pressed up against the window. Sorry about that. Got my feet kicked out from under us. Nick, that does sound like somewhat lich-like, although it also has kind of like a... I don't know. I finished watching Season 1 of Chaos recently, and it's got a real kind of modern Greek tragedy sound to it, lashed to a chair, powered by lightning. But as I can, so you're starting. Well. Okay. Angelus, roger that. Alright. Once more with feeling. I have once more with bees and. Alright, it's not great for a first exchange. Fucking Roadrunner! So Viking King, I didn't work on Alien Isolation, but I have a lot of friends who did. I was at the Creative Assembly when it was being made, but I was on Total War. I knew it! I fucking knew it! Yes, I streamed Alien Isolation. I got to play it. What's actually interesting is whilst Alien Isolation was in development, they were really strict about when people were allowed to playtest it. So, like, the Total War lot were basically used, like... God. We basically used, like, user testing groups. I wasn't allowed to touch it until the press demo, and I had Gary Napper grinning like a child that just put down a whoopee cushion, watching me play it in one of the blacked out meeting rooms. They even had one of like the chairs that vibrates with the pad. It was the PS4 version. Shit me up something fierce. I loved it. So GG Coil says, we still don't know figures. Most people think it's going to be the Pokeball capture patent. Fine. Otherwise, like a Pokeball that captures and deploys. Fine. Like, again, bees. It doesn't really matter which one they pick. And Viking King, so I grew up on the south coast of the UK, but I live in Seattle. Bees! I do, yes, West Coast, Best Coast. Oh no, and DJ Cool, it's exactly what it is. It's tactical litigation. It's just, the thing that's been irking me so much is that it's the idea that Palworld has done well enough in terms of game sales that Nintendo considers it a threat. They absolutely do not. Ugh. They absolutely do not. But the idea that they could start a franchise as similar in their home region. Because the Palworld devs, I forget where they're based, but they're relatively tiny. They are working on a couple of other projects, but those projects are very shaky. Like, they've got like a co-op Hollow Knight 'em up game that they've been working on. Amos, leave it. Scratch your eye. Oh, and to the Viking King, thank you kindly for a follow. I guess the only thing to really know about me is I worked in video games for a long time. I still kind of do. I will talk about anything and everything games industry related. Okay. So they're in Tokyo, and hey! Restless Roots, what wonderful timing. Hey, Mr. Leave it, buddy. I'm trying to fight for your dinner! Restless Roots, how was your stream? How's it going? Fuck. Amos being a terror because I wouldn't let him scratch. Yeah, no, totally Restless Roots. Just in time for a full victory. Let's go. But yeah. The reasoning behind this litigation is to stop Palworld teaming up with Sony to create a local competitor. See, Digimon was always kind of safe because its roots were far... It had more roots than they could fight. But while there have been a few other, like, toys to IP conversions that have done fine. I mean, I occasionally still see the, what is it, Bakugan? The little marbles that transform. Occasionally kicking around in toy stores and whatnot. And obviously there's Beyblade and things like that. Oh, no, Judica, it is bad. Sorry, I don't mean to say that I agree with Nintendo. This is a shitty move, but...
Much like Malenia, being poor has killed my tolerance. 1 million tonic has really hit me. What my friendos.
So Caffeine, thank you for 1,000, mate. You fucking ledge. And, you know, on top of all the stuff that you do, I'm still sad I didn't get to join in for New Year, New Galaxy, but seeing everybody in Discord having a blast just warmed my heart, friend. And I'll be doing good. Having a low tolerance for alcohol is a good thing. I drink a bottle of fucking wine and I'm like, oh, what a little snack that was. When are we going to start drinking for real? Medicinal gin. But again, it's just I can't stress enough that they're not going after Palworld because of the game. They're going after it because of its franchise building potential by teaming up with Sony. Like, there are crap loads of Pokemon knockoffs just kicking around on Steam. They don't give a fuck. None of those are working with like a local giant force. You know what I mean? So yeah. So DJ Coil, like, thank you for doing a skim of it. Thank you for giving us the details. I apologise I'm getting so irate about this because it's actually none of my frustrations are aimed at all of you lot. It's... Look. I have made certain choices when running the Longship. One of them is, like, I don't do discourse baiting. I'm not out there trying to find people for our little corner of the internet by starting fights or being holier than thou or being a fucking knobend online. I like helping people. I don't like starting shit. You know, the internet loves drama, and DJ Coil, drama drives clicks. Now, there are times where I will stand up for something that I believe in, when I honestly think that I can make a difference, right? But other than that, like, Twitter is not a place of honor. It is literally just a million people screaming at each other to see who can get the most ad revenue. They literally pay incentivized being a piece of shit on Twitter. But anyway. The only good thing about drama is it rhymes with armor. And with something like this Nintendo thing, everybody wants to make it like a two-side conflict thing. No, and Judica and Legend, like, it's not how I do. And it's frustrating because the loudest voices that get to speak in this aren't the most educated or the people that have, like, looked at everything. They are the ones who just are farming it for drama and nonsense. Like, without actually starting a bunch of nonsense, there's a bunch of fuckery I've had to deal with. But as a shorthand, like, me and a bunch of friends have each had their turn being in the crosshairs of Asmongold, who is not a nice person. and his whole content farm around like dunking on and destroying people in the same way that one might tear into a bag of Cheetos. Like, the opinions of individuals like that when it comes to this were just driving me up the wall. Because it is a biz dev move. It is a legal move. It's bad. It's not a good thing. But it's the difference between, as we've talked about before, like smart evil and dumb evil. And this is very smart evil. Yeah, that guy needs to clean his house. Dude's gonna get fucking scurvy. Okay, look, I understand that my space is not the cleanest, but the rest of the flat is in great nick. Alright? I don't have bags of shit literally around. I have little poo creator who's snoozing behind me. That's you, little poo monster. Yeah. So Ortrazini's saying that their guess is they're trying to stop Palworld from teaming with Sony in particular. Yeah, because Sony have the distribution ability in terms of like Sony Pictures, Sony fucking tellies. Like, it's not just Sony PlayStation. It's not like, oh, well, there'll be a PS5 version of Palworld. Nah. It's that Palworld the cartoon would have been distributed across Japan and could have, I don't think it's going to happen now because Nintendo would not have started this fight, they couldn't win it. But it's that Palworld's similarities were so close, right, that they'd be able to start a franchise that might be able to challenge everybody's favourite little yellow fucko, who is not as cute as Tepig. There, we said it. Pikachu can eat shit. I said I wasn't going to start drama, now I'm starting internet beef for Pikachu. Get fucked, you little yellow bastard. I remember you when you used to surf, and before you were cool. Yeah, Judica, thank you. It's the difference between this is a bad decision ethically and strategically, and I don't agree with the morals, but I get the stone cold logic, right? Beef with Pikachu? Shocking. No, see, that's where I disagree, bro. Like, Pikachu did used to be like a happy, chubby little cuddle monster. Didn't get yassified. Got fucking, I don't know, got the Hollywood treatment. You know? Well, so Moose, that's why I think that Nintendo did the announcement the way they did, right? And Viking, it is currently daytime over here in the US. It is 6 o'clock in the evening or the afternoon. Where about? You said you're based in Finland, right? How's the time zone treating you? And it's 9 p.m. on the East Coast. Do you know where your Tepigs are? I do. And Restless Roots, I didn't get the chance to ask you how your stream was or how you were doing. Also, Caffeine, would you be so kind as to do a shout-out first for Prolo and then for Restless Roots? Because I did not give them shout-outs when they brought raids in because I was so fucking focused on this nonsense. Yeah, they had Pikachu on that white fish and beans. Till his little shredded Pikachu. Once Ryan Reynolds plays you in a major movie, it's all over. Yeah, you got to keep that physique. I kid. Though, one thing I will say, friends. Oh, and please, do follow Prolo. Do follow Restless Roots. I've been a terrible host in not telling you to do that. One of my favourite little things to come out of the Pokemon sphere was the Pokemon Concierge. And what I love about it is that the main character is obsessed with Pikachu until she finds a better Pokemon friend. And you even get to see the whole thing of like the mass production of Pikachus. No, not production, sorry, but because Pikachus are the most popular, there's a mini arc where like this kid doesn't like his Pikachu because his Pikachu isn't all like happy and bubbly and Pika-Pee. He's quiet and a little bit sad and actually doesn't want to run around starting shit. It's great. And it's something that I thought was really, really interesting, was a Pokemon production acknowledging that there might be a downside to everyone loves Pikachu. Yeah, Restless Roots, I hope we get more but with it being stop motion, I can understand why it takes so long. Pikachu used Bait Control! And Restless Roots was having fun with Deep Rock Galactic. And don't worry, the upgrade system is overwhelming at first, but it feels real good when you start getting into... What the hell was I talking about before? Oh, well, doesn't matter. We can just talk about how Pokemon. And Judica, you can actually feel... Okay, the joke...
Sensor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Time's an illusion. Always has been.
What hope? 24 months? But time is an illusion and I've always been here.
Yeah. We're basically on a time loop, so it's fine. No, seriously, Air Dragon, thank you for 2 years. That's really fucking cool of you. And I was just going to add, we don't have to feel bad for Hugh Jackman, because he did volunteer to be in Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, he asked for it. But then also I keep thinking about the joke in it that, like, you're going to be doing this till you're 90. He is. He just wants to be a little musical theatre guy. I wasn't there. Like, I was in the fight, but I wasn't there. Oh, Air Dragon says, Hugh Jackman is a movie star I've met. Very cool. And Van Beast, thank you for filling the pint glass. You and Shitaru have basically been working overtime. So Judica says, cute Pokemon are a dime a dozen. What is the ugliest and or most disturbing? I mean, it's got to be one of the dead children Pokemon, right? Like the souls of dead children. I honestly feel like the Pokemon design teams are split up based in type. Because as soon as you get to the ghost types, it's like, we've gone from, this is a fuzzy little guy who loves you, and when he evolves, he gets even fuzzier, to, this is the souls of dead children lashed together on the wheel. They will scream for eternity. Yeah, no, I think about the ice cream Pokemon a lot because the amount of people that must accidentally lick that and get fucking brain mites or something. Stick by mistake when I was trying to run away. And, you know, I didn't think about how creepy Mr. Mime was until Detective Pikachu. Fucking haunting. I'm genuinely...
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikella, and we're going to be doing this until you're 90.
Until you're 90. Never give up. Never surrender. It is interesting that not all of her moves do super lifesteal. I think you've all noticed that as well. I'm fucked. Okay, not what I thought she was going to do. Okay. now she's gonna dance on me. It's the thing is, I've been succeeding because I've been getting her patterns down to an extent, and then she mixes it up. Like, that move is a dick because there's an extra beat to it. Like, that little flurry attack, at least when she's in first form, doesn't steal as much health as some of the other, like, I don't know. There's something about her... I still haven't learned, you know? Oh, fuck me, running. Okay, but can we talk about my favourite thing about the Pokemon universe? One of the things that has been pretty much canonically in the series since the get-go, and still continues to this day. I can beat up children for money. And not only is it allowed in the world of Pokemon, it is encouraged. I want to say it was Black and White, but it might have been X and Y. When the path to the next gym takes you through a fucking kindergarten. And there are all these little kindergartners. They've got their little, like, fucking Pichus and shit. And I am wailing on them. Like, it is the scene from fucking Step Brothers of my main just fucking wailing on toddlers. And then taking their money. I will never get tired of that. Oh, so Will, how was your weekend? Oh, my weekend in the Pokemon world? Well, I just went over to the local playground. I just started kicking the fuck out of children and they had to give me money. Yeah, you and your Tepig? Yeah? Yeah. I beat a toddler with another toddler until they both cried. And then they paid me. Well, I am a grown-ass man. And that is my story and my Pikachu, so... It's like, hi, I just caught this little Caterpie behind this bush. Do you want a duel? As my fucking Emboar cracks its knuckles. Alright, fucker. Weedle, use Harden! It doesn't matter. Yeah, Prologue, you get it. You can beat up a preschooler's rat with the God of Time. This is my Pidgeon! We're best friends! This is the embodiment of the element of fire. Get fucked. And the thing is, you don't even have to feel bad. They have free universal health in the Pokemon worlds. So, like... you know, little Tim-Tim's getting that blood put back in his body somehow. Stop being greedy right after the wind dance. Because she does not give a fuck. Fucking Roadrunner! Eon's like, I'm just dying laughing over here. Look. If you've seen the It's Always Sunny scene where they just fight a bunch of children, it's basically that. That's my Pokemon run. I will say though, I don't know if it's just, you know, my age or how I've always been playing Pokemons or what have you, but I've always been one of those people of like, my main is my best fucking buddy in the whole world. The other Pokemon, I like them, maybe I'll train some of them up. You know, they get to be along for the ride. But ultimately, it is me and my little guy. What's that? My little guy can't solo the Elite Four. Training montage! Don't! You know, the Elite Four being like, I have hand-chosen these 6 Pokemon, ready to fight in any kind of situation. Yeah, well, this is my Emboar. He's gonna handle this. You got this, buddy? Bam, bam. Let's go. I always used to stash all the move restores, or the ones that give you additional attacks, the PP up, if you will, and just, again, pump them into my main guy. Alright, Nick, good luck, have fun, to be continued. Whoa! Tepig is my favourite. I've had many mains over the years, but me and Tepig, we're just little buddies. He's also so funny in the cartoon. Fuck. Oh! I'm starting to believe! I'm starting to believe! You jumping? Knew it. Jumping? You dancing? Knew it! That was a hit to the face I should not have taken. Fuck. Would you like a sausage roll? Sorry, I can't not. I don't even see the code anymore, Eon. I just see redhead. Redhead. Third redhead. See? In a row! 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's fucking go. Good luck, babe! You know what, fuck it. What else am I gonna use them for? Fucking ninjas! See, sometimes she doesn't even bother doing the third part of her own attack. Let's just get this out of her system now. Do it. No, run! Fuck! I choked. I choked. Ugh! She went for a spinning kick, and then a second spinning kick, and I don't know why, that just threw me. That just threw me. But never give up, never surrender. It was a good run. And every good run is one step closer to victory. Good luck, babe. Except for that run. That run was bad. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. And then refilling the pint glass. I swear, by the old gods and the new, every time we get to second form and die, when I come back, she is twice as mad at me. It's like there's a hidden enrage timer. That was just bad across the board. See, she hasn't quite taken enough damage to start doing water dance, but she really wants to. Okay. So now she's going to dance on us. See? Local redhead, too angry to die. Replace angry with stubborn, and that's probably going to be my epitaph. What happened to Will? He just didn't. What do you mean he didn't? He's too fucking stubborn. Oh, come on, really? That was not good on my part. Dance? That is why we pack stamina for days. Nope. Nope. Okay. Eager. Fucking ninjas! Fucking ninjas!
Oh, my name's Malenia, and I can summon 20,000 fucking ninjas from butterflies!
Again, I thought she was going to throw water dance at us. I started running for that one, and then as soon as the first ninja popped up, I was like, ah, poo. Ah, poo. This is my death. But nothing worth doing is ever easy. And so long as we don't quit, we don't lose. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Would you like a sausage roll? On the bullshit no jitsus, she is definitely up there. Ah! Ah, piss! Ah, poop. Fuck! doing, baby boy? Is he being a little terror? You being a little terror? Okay, we got this. Judica, that's the point where I'd start to worry. If Malenia starts going after all of you lot, as I don't know, like to knock out my supports or something, that's when we gotta worry. Okay. And it's not lost to me the fact that I'm basically cosplaying Sekiro for this. It's going to feel like an entirely different game once I get back to the grind. I know you want to dance. There we go. You can dance if you wanna. You can leave your friends behind. But don't stab me in my fucking bum! She immediately stabs me in the bum. Please do not stab me in the bum. Malenia, I am going to stab him repeatedly in the bum.
Insert joke about Malenia death here.
Note to self, write jokes about Malenia. Note to self, come up with new material. I should have that as a little post-it, instead of making the same 5 jokes at you all every day. Hey, Miyagi-Zagure, it's the safety dance for her. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Alright, we might need to take a banter break. Because that was the dumbest death I have done all day. We have died hundreds of times. I'm good for bevies, but I don't know. I'll put my my summon sign down and see if there's anybody I can help. I'd have to try as hard, and some more practice at like second form would be glorious. Led. Have a little sit down and a natter. And if we manage to help somebody else out in the world, we get some souls, we get some extra arc runes. And if not, then they worry. I did want to balance out my earlier discussion talk with some of the stuff we were talking about yesterday, but I kind of got distracted with how good Hollow Body was. But Hollow Body is a really good example of you should make some games. Like, again, naming no names, but there have been some individuals with large audiences that have been giving out some pretty bad advice. The one that was doing the rounds on Twitter over the weekend was, if you were thinking about getting into the games industry or the animation industry, don't. Which I still disagree with. And one of the things we talked about yesterday a lot was, like, you can't get into video games like you used to, but you still can. Right? In fact, there's never been a better time to make your own game because you have access to the whole world. Right? Between itch and Steam, the little game that you make over the next week, 2 months, 2 years, you can share that with the whole world. If you want to do it on itch, costs you nothing. If you want to do it on Steam, costs you $100. Like, there's never been a time where that has been quite as possible. You know, Apple and Google aren't technically closed platforms, but they might as well be. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a very good reason your phone doesn't recommend you fresh new games when you look on the App Store. And like, I'm not saying that you can be Vampire Survivors, but I'm saying like, with Hollow Body, which we played yesterday, that person started out making their own point-and-click games. And... oh, hang on. Fiona left the fridge open. Sorry about that. It's a safety test. But like, point-and-click games, much like visual novels and things like that, are surprisingly easy to get to grips with if you are not like programming-centric. I'm sure you all know this, but I wanted to say this for kind of like the clarity of it. If you wanted to, you could make a short point-and-click game like this weekend. You could just do that. Oh man, I'll wait till April. And there's literally... okay, I shouldn't say there's nothing stopping you. You know, you do need a rig, and you do need the time to be able to do it. As someone who lacks time, I understand how valuable it is, right? But, you know, if you feel like, oh man, my art's not good enough, your art is great. Is your art as good as a professional illustrator's? No. Is it going to look like programmer art? Possibly. But then, what kind of story could you tell if you did like a programmer art style point and click? If you start from there, holy shit. You know? There was a... oh... does anyone remember the name of that bird game? I don't know if bird is a store tag. Birds. Okay. No... immersive sim. Alright, I'm going to find it in just a second. A lot of things with immersive sim as a tag that really aren't, but that's on the story. It's not Arcadia. It was before Nuts. Is it Flappy Bird? Is it Angry Bird? Is it Handful Boyfriend? It is not. So it was an immersive sim where you played bird. And it was a great example of a teeny tight focused... that was well before the Voidless. Is it Aggression? No. Sorry, I'm sorry my noggin is an absolute mess. It was like Into the Glass, not just Crow Things. What's it? The Gloom. Oh, was it? No. Wasn't Mirror's Edge, obviously. Or, god darn it. Ah, birds. Why did I even bother searching for this? Ah, this is going to drive me up the wall now. The cover had a red bird kind of like looking at you slightly weird. Alright, I'll do it. I'll search FPS. Is it important for this point that I'm making that I show you this game? Yes. Yes, it is. Because, I mean, how many FPSs could there be? Grayson, are you talking about Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit? Sorry. Cookie by Limp Bizkit. Nookie. God darn it. Before you ask, I have to find this, or it will drive me up the wall. How was the stream? Oh, it was so good. Will sat motionless, desperately trying to remember a video game. And a few of us were starting to wonder if the stream had frozen. No, it's just Will. Will had frozen. Aeon, oh, I fucking love game jams. I don't get the chance to do them. I think they are one of the best things for jump-starting your creativity, because the two hardest things to start... The two hardest things when it comes to video games is starting them and finishing them. Once you're going, it's great, it's fun, it's easy. It's just... Favorite game jam? That's hard. I mean, there's a few that I've been involved with in the past that were kind of like unique. So like, if you're asking me what I would personally recommend, have you been activating those statues as you go? I thought those were just like little respawns. Are those a thing that you can do? Have I gotten this far in and I've missed a core part of the fucking game? Oh! Anyway, the madness will have to wait. We're helping someone. God darn it. Okay, so the TLDR was we...
Hey!
Let's fucking go. Oh, everyone's got their fancy buffs. Let's fucking go. Oh, it's me, isn't it? Oh no, that's a dick stab. Oh! Roadrunner! And that buff is basically what's keeping me from dying. Ah, bait. Ah, they'll be fine for the rest. Yeah, poor Joe. Okay, so I didn't realise that this was a thing. So summoning pool is now functional. So if I put my sign down now, does that just increase my chances? Have I just been doing it wrong? I guess I haven't really been sunbrowing it up much this game. Anyway, so jumping back. The reason I was so desperate to find this title, and I still am... Is it through? Through the fragmentation! Yes! Bird! Okay, so, the reason why this is a game that if this is your first time seeing it, you need to put this on your radar. Like, if you can, take some time out, give this a play, because it is all, like, predominantly untextured assets. It is a tiny, type-focused, immersive sim type game. And ultimately, it's a commentary on actually trying to make games yourself. Oh, okay, and Fearless, I didn't know that. That's really fucking cool. The game is it's one of those games that's about the journey, and the final ending is a sit-down discussion with the person creating it, and it doesn't feel like one of those cheap fake-out endings from like a weird French film. I'm looking at you, Snow Globe. But it feels like a meditation on why people make games and the challenge of it and the expectation. And here's the thing, you could take a similar approach with like a point and click. I wouldn't, or a visual novel if that's what you're into. I personally wouldn't, but that's because I find writing to be the challenging part. You know, I still hope that he ends up doing it. But one thing we discussed with Aiden a whole bunch was how, like, Aiden made a game and released it on Steam. And it's fine. It's a platformer, it works, it's very, very simple. But what's really been interesting is that the process of creating that second game has been really hard for them. And I was like, well, why not make that the raison d'etre? It wasn't like you put forward a grand story arc about a cube that jumps. You know, we were joking about, like, do the McPixel thing, make the Square Game 3. Okay, my pitch was kind of like an articulation on, like, the Buckaroo Banzai philosophy. The idea that between 1 and 3, there'd been the Square Game 2. And this had been some, like, fucking, you know, Fez tier, alter, rearranging the industry type indie smash hit. And that the follow-up to that, it would be the discussion of, like, what do you do after you're already known for being, air quotes, a genius? And I like the idea of using that as an excuse to experiment with lots of different games inside a contained wrapper. You know, the Hex did a really good job of that, and I think you could hit a similar beat on a smaller style project. I don't know. Through the Fragmentation is a really good example of a teeny tiny focused concept that is achievable. I'm not saying you could make it in a weekend, but you could make something like that in, like, you know, a year or so. But jumping back to what Aeon was asking, so for game jams that I recommend, I'd say the Game Maker's Toolkit jam is really good. The problem is, Global Game Jam is one of those ones where a lot of friends have done it, and a lot of people have made great friends from doing it. And I even know people who work on it, but like every year there's something to just this is like, you know, this year there was a fucking generative AI sponsor. In the past, there have been like NFT and blockchain sponsors, and like, I get it. You've got to keep an operation above ground by making money. Ooh, Phyllis. Essays on Empathy. Not a light game by any means, but definitely one.
Hey.
Oh, cool! Bloodsword friend! Bloodsword friend!
Whee!
Let's fucking go! Yeah, no, Fearless, that was a great shout. Bees! How you like bees now? Oh, God! Look, I'm happy for you, but I can't see shit. Alright, and that's half their health. Meep, meep! Who's gonna get the attention? Oh, you better run! I only have so many bees! Man, this blood and ice carnage is fun to watch. I'm not even doing much. I'm just casting bees. Whew! Man, that was my whole ass health. What is fun is that this opening thing, she only goes for the host. Why me? This feels a little personal. She really fucking hates bees. That was quite funny. I think the other person did not expect her to go for anyone but me. Bees? Oh, fucking... I mean, she's made of butterflies. You know? What are bees if not like the cuddly variant? Okay. Yeah, so Fearless, Essays on Empathy is a very, very good one. And I don't know if they have the plans to do more, but I do hope that DreadX start doing the collections again, because those were fun. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Also, Fearless, on the subject of, I hate that I'm blanking on the team's name, but the team that did the Red Strings Club and the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, like, their first game was Gods Will Be Watching, which itself was kind of like a series of vignettes. Hindle with one ho, Sisyphus! What can I say? Just fucking love this boulder. What is it? One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Just add gamification. In fairness, I also know why she kicked my ass in that last run, is because out of everybody, I was doing those huge bleed chunks on top of the ice. And yeah, it turns out, bees, not a fan. Yeah, give him a score counter and a timer, and jobs are good. Gets to work out of doors. considering other, other methods employed was liver picked out every day and standing in a pool of water that you can never drink. I still remember hearing that as a kid and trying to think of ways that I could hook a teacup with my feeties and then pull it up. Jilly!
Hey! Hello there!
You strike me as someone with far too much energy. You're gonna want somebody else. Fucking. But all right. Allow bees. Jelly, no. That's how we get it done. That's how we get it done. You're being very confident there. Aha! Brake and Roadrunner, don't mind if I do. Oh, fucking hell. Since when did Roadrunner have an additional hop and a skip? Alright, you can do this, I believe in you! My time has passed, but you didn't do anything! It's good. This is it's just a nice little break from the usual rhythm. I'll get back to it. Anyway, the point that got me down this road of discussion is definitely that, like, there is still so many reasons to be in video games. And one thing I hope you all know, or at very least I hope I've been able to share with you all, is that, like, it kind of rocks. Like, working in video games, it is hard. And you don't make as much as if you did the same job somewhere else. But the community of game devs is one of the best. Everybody's fucking in it together. You know, I love showing people like GDC for the first time, because if you go to a work conference in most places, there's kind of like a back and forth, like, oh hey, you sell this. Oh hey, I sell this. Boy, we sure are stuck in the same convention center. In games, there's this wonderful shared experience. There's this interconnected love of the medium, as well as, you know, people don't stay in games because they hate it. You know what I'm saying? Getting to work on projects, the collaboration and the camaraderie. It's all the best bits of being a theater kid and a giant fucking nerd. Well, Hindle, if I get some cash to commission some more emotes, I'm definitely going to get that. User experience. I say experience trauma. Okay, yes. The games industry is fucking trauma bonded together. But, again, there's that camaraderie. And I've not seen that in another industry. Maybe if you're super successful in movies and TV and, you know, you have your little squad of homies that you make shows with and stuff, maybe you get to feel it then. But, I don't know. I was in film and telly for a long time and I never saw that camaraderie. Occasionally, you know, like TikTok will throw me a video of, you know, the cast of Supernatural at a convention being silly buggers together. And I'm like, you know, I'm glad some people in that industry get to feel that. But the majority of it is a miserable affair. You know, for every Sam Reich, there are 1,000... I'm not going to say what I was going to say. We'll just say shitty people. You know what I mean? But honestly, in games, the shit heels are outweighed by the good fuckers. You know what? Could have phrased that better, but I think you know what I mean. And that is the reason to be in that space. Yeah, for good and bad at times. The more I keep reading about the toxic positivity of the Concord development cycle, the more I'm like, sometimes someone needs to be the asshole. But that's another story. But my point is like, so I met somebody who worked on Concord. Now, I haven't shared anything that was friendly to me. And the only reason I'm talking about the positivity thing is that was in an interview that went out to the world. But here's the thing. I immediately felt empathy for that person. Immediately. I know what it's like to launch a game and have everyone fucking hate you. I know what it's like when no one's being the fucking grown-up in the room. I know what it's like to put your heart and soul into something and then have some feckless idiot go, well, it's just not very good. You know, somebody that barely stringed 2 YouTube clips together. Well, if they'd really tried a little bit harder. Now, I will admit, I still think whoever was in charge of marketing Concord needs to be strapped to a boulder and have whatever their most delicate regions are beaten with a cricket bat. Because I really feel they got let down on that one. It never got the chance to breathe. Yeah, DJ Quill, break yours out. I haven't tried the early access, but it looks good. Angel Kalina, so toxic positivity is kind of like... I'm just trying to think of a good example. God damn it. I don't want to say like the hippie style. DJ Quill, I think that's a good way. Yeah, ignoring the problems in favor of keeping the vibe. Only happy thoughts. There are no wrong answers. And sometimes there are wrong answers. Sometimes there are bad ideas. You know, there's a time to be creative, and there's a time to bust out the Nerf weapons and start shooting at designers who want to add features at the last hour. You know, not every concept can be a special snowflake that is carried through. Sometimes you must kill your darlings. Yeah. Ah, interesting. So Orzine was saying that apparently Anachronox had that issue. See, toxic positivity is frequently common where you have a very influential creative lead. And that creative lead just wants everybody to get along. No one should be sad. And it's like, it's striking that balance, right? Being honest without being devastating, you know, looking at what you can do and saying, all right, these are how many dev hours we have left on this project. Something's got to give. Somebody's darlings have got to go. Yeah, being honest without being an asshole, it's a real skill. Like, great producers will master it. Yes! Prolo! You know what? That is a perfect example of toxic positivity. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. And when a project is... There's Little Clemens! What's up, Little Clemens? I knew your brother. Gigantic grapefruit. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. Ooh. Alright, is it just us? Okay. Well, Lil Clemens seems to know what's up. Oh! Nice to see you haven't forgotten me, Malenia. Bees. Bankai! The fact that my Bankai form is blood bees will continue to make me laugh. Alright, I know you're gonna dance me. You know you're gonna dance me. Let's just fucking go. Ah, no. You hit him. You hit him when you shouldn't have. I'd already taken aggro. See? Malenia would be dead right now, and that person would still be alive. And Prolo, I also agree it is one of my favourite things about FromSoft games, that, you know, you get summoned alongside, yeah, Blood Grinder, Bone Smasher, and it is the happiest, cheeriest player. And then, yeah, you get summoned next to, like, you know, Chuckles Fart Bucket, and that person will be the most ruthless death dealer. Why does everyone think we're related, Little Clementine? But yeah, toxic positivity is, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. And the thing is, with video games, somebody has to be the grown-up. I'm still traumatized from a project I was on that had no producers. And what was amazing was that basically everybody was just supposed to do their own thing, and it was all supposed to be all happy and vibes. And basically, the only things that got produced while I was there was a small team that kind of broke away and were like, we're just gonna fucking do this. Like, I'm still fucking haunted by that. Yeah, if group projects were how you had to fucking work. But you can absolutely work collaboratively with, I say the max amount of people you can kind of go up to is maybe like maybe 5 to 7 people, where everybody can have a voice, and so long as people can, you know, collaborate well and self-manage, then it's fine. Anything beyond that, you need a producer, because there are certain kinds of individuals in the games industry who, if not told no, they'll work themselves in circles. I know I've told this one a million times, but one of my favorite examples was an individual I encountered who wanted to make like a Portal-like title about quantum entanglement and, like, you know, observable physics and stuff. And they were 4 years into the project. They'd spent 2.5 of those 4 years building the level editor they would use to build the levels. Except the game wasn't done. So they kept having to work on the game to make the level editor work with the... Yeah. Prolo, I think you've told me those horror stories and all. DJ Coyle says their first studio fired the only producer for trying to hold the team to a schedule. Ooh. And here's the thing. If that studio is led by a named character or a very, very, we'll say, influential creative lead, and there's nobody that can tell them no, I know this is the opposite of toxic positivity, but what sometimes happens with teams is that... Now, I've not met Todd Howard. I do not know if he is a nice man or if he's a fart-eating butt monster. I could not tell you. What I have heard is that in Bethesda, if Todd has attached something, you basically have like the Todd squad. If Todd likes you, and Todd likes what you're doing, your stuff will probably make it into the title. If Todd doesn't know what you're doing, or Todd doesn't like you, it's not happening. So it ends up being this like cabal of Todd followers. I don't know if you could call that toxic positivity, but it's definitely not healthy. You know what? I think I'm just telling horror stories at this point, and I wanted an excuse to reference the Todd Squad. I don't think that's actually relevant to our discussion. Yeah, well, see, Brolo, that's how you know this isn't a cult. You don't have to be nice to me to hang out here. My own mod team are frequently bully the shit out of me. Oh no, Orzine, it absolutely ends up being a clique. Look, there are loads of different ways you can set up a studio and loads of different ways where it can be good and bad. Alright? You know, you've got operations like Strange Scaffold where you have a strong creative lead like Zalavir, but who leans into the collaborative process of creating games. But then you've got, you know, Ken Levine, who... There are so many people in the Longship who cannot tell their Ken Levine story on any recordable format. You know, you've got teams like, you know, Supergiant that work very, very well together, where they have, you know, discipline heads as a cabal. And then you have shit like the Creative Assembly with its command team. Like, it's Dante Fingers! Alright, look at that. Look at that garb. Alright, Dante Fingers is either going to win hard or die in about 3 seconds. And Tom!
Hey!
H-O-T-T-O-G-O Moonlight Butterfly Sword. Yeah, the Four Horsemen is a whole nother thing. Like, it's not my story to tell, so I don't want to go too hard into it, but... Damn, I couldn't see shit in that. Reload! I do love it when it's just my bees doing all the fucking damage. There we go. Now let's assume this guy doesn't get fucking dunked on. If you die in the first hit, I will be livid! Come on!
Come on!
Oh, Keldra, I'm so sorry. Alright, so Bismarck... look, the Four Horsemen was a phenomenon at CA, and they were 4 very senior individuals who I won't name, but basically they were called the Four Horsemen because if they got anything, they've got anywhere near your work, they'd fucking kill it. Like, they were an absolute fucking nightmare in a managerial form. And it's one of the reasons I got so fucking pissed about the what was it? The no-clip documentary on Alien Isolation. Because it was just a fluff piece. Multiple members of the Four Horsemen were on that video talking about how they came up with this creative genius for Alien Isolation. I'm there being like, no you fucking didn't! It was Gary fucking Napper, and he nearly killed himself unfucking the horse you killed! I need to rephrase that. But, like, they were a force of nature you had to avoid. And it was bad. Alien Isolation is an incredible title. And a lot of people went above and beyond to make sure it was as good as it was. And it was not thanks to the fucking management team. It was in spite of them. So yeah. Alright. Oh, we're not back with Dante. We got another moon sword. Hello there, Octavia and Evelino. Ciao, TTR. Summon a guy 1. Toast. Cause of death. The dance. It's safe to dance. This is a bad place to fight, my guy. She's slower. When you're summoned into someone else's world, she's slower. That's how I can dodge it. Meep, meep. I'm gonna run out of magic before this guy runs out of good vibes. I'll get you to second form, buddy, but after that, you're in shit. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I got no magic left. Oh! Warning! Malenias may be closer than they appear. Anyway, as I was saying, like, the Four Horsemen isn't my story. We didn't have the Four Horsemen on Total War. We had the command team, which was kind of like a closed loop of managerial nonsense. And, you know, the one thing it did teach me was that, you know, very rarely do we know the people who make our games great. Because, especially on Total War, none of the members of the command team were like the inspired genius that made that series as good as it was. You know, I still think of like Guy and Steve Virgo and, I mean, fucking, like, Angelos in chat. Fucking, I'm still pissed about. Angelos was asked to do some UI art for Rome, and it was gorgeous. And then it was given exactly to spec. And then everyone whinged about it something fierce. And it was this turnaround moment of like, oh, why did you do this? You gave them what they asked for, but apparently what they asked for was wrong and you should have known that. Think about that a fucking lot. But my point being, there were so many incredible people on Total War who put in like effort above and beyond to make that series so good. And those aren't the people you see on the interviews or the fucking dev diaries or that shit. I mean, we tried doing that, and it had repercussions. Wait, you were gone after the icons went in? Huh. Fuck, then Angela's, my memory must just be fuck-a-doodle-dude. And yeah, they did change them to worse, and then people whinged. Oh, I forgot you did a stint at Rare. Because I know a lot of people, after Alien Isolation and Rome shipped, a lot of people were like, yeah, I'm out E5000. Rare snapped up a lot of good people. I know Kate was there for a while. John, who's been sailing with us on intermittently, was over there. He was part of the cinematics team. Oh no! Again, Angela, if you told me that, I'm so sorry it's dropped out of my brain. Because, yeah, aside from streaming these last couple days, I've just been staring at spreadsheets. It's weird how a good build to help people is very different compared to a good build to solo her. Yeah. So, Angelos, that's one of the things that I'm trying to make sure that I'm doing as well, is not just telling the horror stories, but also the good stories. Like, one of the great things about working in games is that most of the people who are absolute fucking masters of their craft aren't dickheads. Like, I mentioned Guy earlier, so that's Guy Davidson, who's no longer at the Creative Assembly because... But Guy was frighteningly intelligent, but not in the manner in which he didn't wield it at you. He wasn't the smartest man in the room. And he had this way of talking about incredibly complex ideas and, you know, methodologies for creating games in such a way that you knew what he was talking about, right? Like, you knew it. He's just saying it because it's fun to talk about. And I've tried to emulate his way of explaining things because it feels good. It's not patronizing. It's not shitty. He never talked down to people. And that dude, he's the kind of person that you could have dropped in the wilderness, come back 6 months later, and he's got a working prototype made out of 13 squirrels and stones. Somehow. You know? Vanderbeest, you know how you can tell the distance between a thunderstorm in your location by the amount of time between the flash and the rumble? Well, I can tell our distance globally by the point at which you posted that and the point at which it hurt me. That laugh, that was the thunder. Fuck. Sorry if you didn't see Vanderbeest put in chat. Oh, Will, you know a good build to solo her? Have you tried using it? That's so weird. So weird. Oh, actually, Vanderbeest, on the subject of that build, actually, I think I got this from... Yeah, I think I got this from... This is my bag of paints. I don't have a shelf to put my paints on yet, so they all just sit in a sack. Tell you what, friends. I am going to just cancel this real quick. I'm just going to nip to the loot. And then I think I need to actually, like, throw down. Helping people is fun, and I am all for it. But I think it's time to step the fuck up, you know? I'm also wondering if I should shift... I should go 8 health, 6 mana, because mana's really what I need. Like, when I get to the second form, I've got to just not get hit and just keep, like, dishing out blood attacks. No Sacred Tears. Flasks at maximum. Okay. So, friendos, I'll be back with you all in just a second. That's Prolo. That's the kind of 4D chess thinking I need to be implementing. Not dying. Yeah, well, so Fearless, I haven't hit a point where I've run out of potions yet. I either come close to winning because I just sprint in there like a lunatic with a sword made of angry bees and blood. When I've been playing conservatively, that's when she takes advantage. She's like, it's real fucking cute, you thought you could do that. I almost need to just be on the attack. Be on the attack. Because, like, I've not been successful in learning the difference between, like, the Million Ninjas attack and, like, the Rotty Botty water dance. And at least one of those I can interrupt. Assuming I make them bleed enough. It's fine. Yeah, Quasi, I'd love an opinion. You lot have been real good about constructive criticism. Although it was very funny that it was after we just after we reworked the build and then came back, and then a few people came in and went, well, have you tried reworking this? I'm like, I did. You had your moment to help me build this better murder machine. And Unholy Glee, that is a lovely compliment. Possibly Quasi? I mean, so the bees occasionally do a big chunk of damage, which is nice, but predominantly the bees are about phase 1 management. Like, let me see what I've got in my spell inventory. Because I did find that Blood Boon and Blood Flame was too slow. I found that Pest Threads was also too slow. Because for those ones, she can just do a quick little hop. And I'm not a wizard, so I can't do any of this shit. Would be very funny to just use Tibia's summons. It still counts as solo, because I summoned him! And the time I tried to use the smoke to hide myself. You thinking, Quasi, you thinking I should throw rock? I could throw rock. I could do that. Is my faith too low for Golden Vow? Yes. Because we put it on Arcane enough to just have that bleed, like, kicking arse. Anyway, have a ponder. I'll show you what my build is. So you can have a look. That is what we cooked. I am gonna pee, and then we're gonna fight a lady. Okie dokie. Thank you all for waiting. I have an ice cold bottle of water. Got a song in my heart, even if it is hot to go. We're ready for this. And Bismarck, you're like what? An hour, 2 hours off of Zelda?
No.
Sorry, it was just the timing of Fiona going, yo, in the background. Oh, I was going to take some rocks on it. See, this is why helping people out is good, but the timing is different. Oh, and Fearless, congratulations! Okay, Quasi, let's go for it. Because I wanna rock! Rock. I want to rock! Rock. Big rock. For my next trick, Boulder. Rock and stone! Fuck, that's way better. Sorry, I guess I was listening to old Munch Squad episodes, or clips. Rock and stone! Yeah, she dodge. Really does not appreciate it. Rock and stone. Fuck. Fucking hell, man.
Oh, fucking hell, man! Me eyes pit!
Oh, was that a Biker Grove reference? Fucking pain in your ass it was. There's no one awake to remember it. But I remember. They weren't Ant and Dec, they were PJ and Duncan. PJ and Duncan. Bismarck. I want to pick Canyon, Valley, Lagoon, or Stadium. Stadium? Like, don't get me wrong. I love a good valley, and I won't say no to a lagoon. But if we're thinking... We were talking about Pokemon earlier, and the Sword and Shield stadiums will still be some of the best, and probably most... Okay, accurate's the wrong word, but the most authentic of the Pokemons. E-E-E-E-E-S. It is a lot of bees. I don't like you. Rock and stone. Oh, Bismarck. That's not a terrible thing. Did you keep tabs on the tower when that was going on? Because that I thought was fascinating. That's one of those challenges that I'd probably get involved with, but I wouldn't win, you know? You know, I don't have the fine motor skills, pun entirely intended, for that. But I love the idea of it. How was that for a slice of fried gold? lost my rhythm there, but shit. Well, so Legend, that's why I think it's something that we would get into. For those of you who didn't see, basically it was a special Trackmania track. And the idea was whoever got to the top of it got $20,000. And so it was kind of like a driving over with Bennett Foddy situation, you know? There was a big online race to see who could be the first to conquer the tower and the skills and techniques needed. That was real cool.
Go sit. No. Go sit. Amos, sit. Sit.
So Bismarck, have you tried, what is it? The parking garage rally game. That was a bad exchange. Okay, she's absolutely gonna bust a dance on us. Oh no, this is not quite early enough. Fuck off. Fuck off. Aw, don't. You've been a dick. Don't be a dick. Aw, don't tell on me. You're telling. That's it. I'm telling. That was a burnt faceman reference. I'm sorry. Oh. I got insanely lucky there. What happened was she was about to stop and... Ah, fuck. I need to just stop saying words with my fucking mouth. Not dead, but still. Fuck it, come on! You wanna do that one again? You got any more in you? The show's called Strictly Come Dancing, not Strictly Come Fuck Up Will's Day. You may have gotten the wrong telly show. Alright, choose a fucking drink. Oh, we're very lucky there. Alright, is she gonna bees? Or is she gonna dance? Oh, it's an extender! Lay enough pierce me foot on a spike! Enough pierce me foot on a spike! Alright, so we're just Fighty McFightyson. We're just a fighty guy. Keep it to 2 swipes. Right up that haunting visage. Wait for it to dissipate. Send in the bees. Nope, she just went straight to fucking water dance. She took that super personally. Could this be? Is Will starting to see the... Nope. But yeah, I miss the club. I miss its weird music. I miss that feeling of, like, having the strangest nightclub in town be our backyard. You know what I mean? And we're not even part of Crows formally. It's real good. Alright, I think that's enough for her to start dancing, so... Guess not. Oh, don't be a dick. You're being a dick! I only asked if you wanted a pasty. Oh, now you do it. Oh. Fucking Roadrunner. Just wanted to have a little drinky drink, but no. Parkour. The only way to lose is to give up. Oh, fucking nearly forgot to chug me, me special magic G-Fuel! Alright, she's definitely taken enough to do water dance, so let's just get it started now. But now it's definitely happening. There we go. That was jammy. That should not work. That should not work. I should be 17 kinds of dead right now. That bleed break happened literally as she was mid-Roadrunner. I'm gonna suffer for that, I know it. Right. She's gonna take that personally, because I know I would. Very silly of me. My obsession with bees held me back. If only Burn-Face Man were here, said no one ever. You're right, I was supposed to dodge being stabbed in the face rather than be like, come protect me, my swarm of very fragile insects. Good exchange, a great exchange, a good exchange. You dancing yet? Oh, she dancing now. She dancing now. Knew it. weird, depending on which way she jumps on that, like, circle jump, sometimes I can just get a cheeky interrupt in, just because it's fun. Ow! Fly my bees! Really? Bees, can you just fucking handle this? I'm trying to have a drink. My emotional support bees are not doing their fucking job. Okay, so I'm not gonna do bees to start. Alright, what you got for me? What you feeling like? Fuck it, Roadrunner the second. Meep meep. Okay, so that flavor of Roadrunner has a bizarre uppercut in it. Fuck sticks. Okay, doing good. Ah, fucking ninjas! Nan. Oh, I'm so fucked. I felt like I came out of the stall like the lawyer in Jurassic Park, but instead of a T-Rex, it was just Malenia floating there, about ready to explode the whole fucking stall. There was nowhere I could go. I had enough time to realise my mistakes. It was. I made a lot of dumb mistakes since Phase 1 that I should know better by now. That's a good exchange. Don't know if she's quite ready to start dancing yet. Now she's gonna dance at me. Okay, first she's gonna get real mad at me, then the dancing starts. Check it out. Danced for me! Whoop, 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 whoop. She is a dancing queen. She tries to kill me. Didn't think this was some reference to her at all, did I? Meep meep. You good? Meep meep. I think I pissed her off with that one. I don't want to alarm anybody, but I think I made her angry. There we go. Phase 1. Ain't nothing but a thing. Top up. Ha! Oh, you're not going to do your third one, eh? Greedy. Drink, drink. So, you come here often? fucking ninjas! Okay. Oh ho ho ho! Okay. It's alright. It's okay. Alright, it's a good time, have a little drink. Think about life choices. Ninjas? No. Yes! 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 Yes!
True Lord.
Yes! Fucking yes!
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother.
Out of the bag!
I'm sorry.
There we go!
You meant
I did it!
my mother.
Soloed! Hundreds of deaths! Hundreds of fucking deaths! Yes! Fucking yes! Yes! Oh. I can't help it! Oh, I'm fucking shaking! All of you, thank you for throwing the bits in. We did it! We did it! Oh, oh, fuck you, Moose. Alright, I have to wait until I'm not shaken. See?
You have made yourself a legend.
The only way you lose is if you give up. Bismarck says, what now? What now? Fuck, now we celebrate! Fucking we!
You're winning, Will.
I fucking am. I did it. I soloed her. There we go. This feels apt given today's conversation. Oh, and the crowd goes wild. I cannot wait to see what we get from her. Yo! Yo!
Celebration.
Fucking you! Fearless, all of you, thank you. Like Orzine, Legend, Quasi. I'm still shaking. Oh my word. Fuck or go! Oh, Legend, absolutely. Well, Judica, and I don't know if you noticed, I didn't panic at the end. She was on that sliver, And I was like, okay, I could press it. And I was like, no. Back off. I'm gonna heal up. I'll let the bees do their fucking job. Oh.
I welcome her to my side of the fight.
Oh, so Bacon, that's why you've been cheering. Want me to send the goddess herself across the river, eh? Stop telling people you're dead.
Fucking you!
Okay, so I owe 2 dabs. You guys. Alright. It'll have to be in the tiny side. Actually, no, I think I can do this. There we go. Fucking bastards. Before you stands a man for whom the pot should be wearing on his noggin. Ha! Pacha! I nearly ate shit doing that. God, that would have been a fucking climax to a stream. Solo's Malenia fucking biffs it. Oh. There we fucking go. And Moose, like, thank you for... Yeah, no, I didn't hear a fucking word she said. There we go! This is why we do what we do! I'm gonna be hyper about this for a while. I think as the train comes to a close. Cheers all! Oh. Yeah, fucking did it. It's like we said, she had to get lucky every day. I just had to get lucky once. Oh, and thank you, friends. A little celebratory train and everything. Fuck you! I did! I got good! Now the decision is, do I just stay as this blood-throwing Bankai monster? Or do we go back to the sweetness of Therapy Sword? I'm not reworking our build tonight. We can do that next week. Whatever we do next, I'm taking Blood Build out for a spin. Oh. Fucking yo! So friends, if you ever encounter a game you feel is too hard, you feel you cannot do it, do not give up. Because if me, a sleep-deprived, rampant alcoholic pisshead, can do it, so can you. Yeah, Phyllis, you might be right there. I might need to tweak the build a little bit if we go back to Therapy Sword. Okay. So... Okay, first things first. Gotta get... return the unalloyed golden needle. Okay, so I just wanted to get some pictures. Don't worry, I'm not gonna touch anything. This is for the thumbnail. This is the if you know, you fucking know. I mean, Moose, I could do 2. So I'm gonna head to the golden round and see what we get for Malenia's like superpowers, and then we'll come back here, and then I guess we return the unalloyed golden needle. God, I'm just Whew! I'm gonna be riding this high for some time. Like, does anyone remember how many deaths we started this saga on? Because I do not. Because, like, by the last stream, it was like 500 plus deaths, so it was definitely in the 600s. We fucking did it!
Oh, Ocean One.
Ooh. So there's a creates a giant flower that explodes with Scarlet Rod, or the Hand of Malenia, a slash-pierce katana that causes blood buildup. And it has some kind of... Obviously, we've got to go for the sword. So Evil Geek says, I think it was 651 when I looked it up. Oh, we started at 651, right? So yeah, so that's 500 deaths? Good at math. Oh, look at the weapon art. The blade built into Malenia's prosthetic art. Through consecration, it is resistant to rot. Malenia's war prosthesis symbolizes her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon is raised aloft. Wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat. Except till now! Unique skill, Waterfowl Dance. Perform a series of 1-foot leaps in the manner of the waterfowl. Yes. Yes.
Now go forward.
Shut up. Yeah, yes. Yes? Yeah, yes. And the spell we get is the big explosion drive. And I could probably go and remember it and get the other one. That's probably true, Fred. That feels like a Kung Pao joke, you know.
Please, Chosen One, we taught him that losing is winning.
Face to foot style, how'd you like it? Now wait till you see my nuts hit your fist, ha! So, I assume I'm supposed to give her... I'm supposed to hand in the needle here, right? But first... Beep! I love it! I fucking love it! Yes! It's the true rule of Dark Souls. Like, it's bullshit and chips until I have it, and then it's fair and balanced. Oh yes, and we should spend the runes first. Just 480,000. We get 2 levels out of that. Kind of feel like I should put them into magic, because that was the thing I was kind of struggling with, but oh yeah, we definitely capped our strengths. Yeah, so Garrett, we finally did it. Made it to second form. Was doing surprisingly well. Managed to avoid a couple of rounds of ninjas and survive the Rotty Botty version of Waterfowl. And then got real close, didn't panic, and instead of trying to like close that last gap, eased off, healed, charged my mana, had the bees do some of the heavy lifting. Like... Oh, that's cool. Prolo's saying we can also use it to do bonus skips. That's rad. Yeah, fuck it. Let's stick with Arcane for now. We're going to be reworking the build. And then I'll just pop a little bit and put that in Magic. Can't believe we did it. We also have Malenia's Great Rune, so I guess we've got to go get that all handled, right? And Viral's Watto and welcome. Fred says, you realise since some of you viewers didn't see it live, you have to do it in New Game Plus again, right? Well, this time I'll be able to waterfowl back, so... Ha! Again! Again! Do it again! Okay, so we have the option to return the needle, and I now have Malenia's rune that I need to attune. So, yeah, this will be the first time we've done anything new. I might also have to go back to the blood katana just for now because I haven't beefcaked this up. But I will also try and get the spirit bomb because look at that! Look at that! That's a good katana, that is. Although, if I'm not casting bees, I can do anything. It is I, Sir Weebington! Yeah, Virals, it turns out that after this one fight, for weeks, there is more game. Who knew? So Virals, the death count before I started this was 651. We have ended on 1,196. Which I'm totally not bringing up a calculator to do this. Totally. Totally. Super not bringing up a calculator. Yeah, it is. Yeah, 540 deaths to solo Malenia. Let no one say I'm not prepared to work for my, not prepared to work for it. But yeah, sorry. So now it's saying, return the unalloyed golden needle. Is that the next thing? I feel like it should be, because that's what we did for the other person to stop them from being consumed by the rot and basically becoming like little Malenia. Like, I get it now. I am the Great Weeb. So the needle can be used for something else. It's very specific. Yeah, see, I need my law people back here, the ones who've been hiding for weeks. Don't forget to search the body. I mean... Now, whilst we're getting the info... Evil Geek says the needle is only relevant if we go into the evil basement. Time for celebration. Time for joy. Time for bliss. Time to sort these into fucking alphabetical order. Time for joy. Time for victory. That'll do. I think that might be the first message I put down in this run. Okay. Alright, so I'm returning the unalloyed golden needle. Speak now or hold your peace, friends. Okay. So new we get Malaquia's needle. And the somber ancient dragon smithing stone. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so now I guess we just need to attune her rune. Where do we do that? Also, I feel like we should check the other flower out this way as well. Oh, hang on, let me check the item description first before I... the substitutes one accepted frenzied flame. One of the unalloyed golden needles that Maliqua crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods, capable of subduing the flame of frenzy if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming Lord of the Frenzied Flame. However, the needle is yet unfinished, and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time. Blackpool. 540 deaths just to upgrade a needle. That seems efficient. It's a really good needle! Like the one my nan used to have one like that. Okay. So our question is, I wonder who this was. I can now start listening to all the Malenia deep dives. Okay. That's a good needle. That's a right good needle, I've seen it. Yeah, guess who's just fucking humming after that? Fucking did it! Fucking did it! Took me 540 deaths! Totally gonna tweet that out! Well, no, I'll post it on shorts and whatnot. Yeah, it's like... It's kind of like the post-curry bliss. Oh yeah, no. Virals, you could physically see the shakes. It's not as bad now, but it was just the sheer amount of adrenaline going through you. Guess who did it? I'm sure you never would have guessed by the noises.
Not anyone in this apartment.
Hey! Oh, Quasi, you legend. Quasi got the Terry Pratchett bundle. That's really cool of you. God. And so Prolo, like, I get it now. Nothing about her fight is unfair. It's not like It's not like Grandpa Dickhole, who's like, my first form, the honor of the katana. My second form, I have this spear. My third form, a fucking gun, I guess. Oh, Moose, you know what? I think that's a great idea. I'll put it up on the blue sky. It's incredibly hard, but it's fair, and that's what made Maria's fight so good. Like, she doesn't pull bullshit out of the air. And hey, look, there are loads of bullshit fights in this, and they're fun too. You know, what was it? I called it Skeletor's anal beads. It's probably the most horrible thing I've said, but that weird, like, slinky void skeleton monster pulls so much bullshit out. You know, it's got command grabs, teleports, you know, impossible gravity stomps. Like, fuck that guy. Okay, there we go. Actually, I don't think those fit. If we're already at medium load by wielding 2 katanas, let's have some fucking style about it. It's really sleek, clean. Quite there. I guess the black knife is the correct one. It just doesn't look right. Oh, there we go. Ronin's Greaves. That looks good. And yeah, Virals, some bosses are a great spectacle. I can buy Malenia's armor now. Okay. I'll have to pick that up in a little bit. So, okay, so how do I tune her rune? Yeah, so Moose, I really do think that they learnt a lot from Sekiro in the terms of, like, especially because Sekiro was a game about mastery, right? And then the final boss isn't about mastery, he's just throwing absolute horse piss at you. And I think I'm not the only person who got rubbed the wrong way. You know, Malenia is similar to Madame Butterfly in that regard, that she does some crazy shit, but it's fair. Sometimes she goes invisible. Sometimes she summons an army of murder butterflies to kick your ass. Oh yeah, but see, prologue for that one, I can just be like, Longship, assemble. And we'll just wail on him like he's an offensive dingleberry at the pub. Sup, dickheads. Oh! From downtown. So, Evil Geek, it's more that everything that she does is telegraphed, and everything that she pulls out can be handled. I have no doubt that if I really was good, and I studied and I learnt her movesets, I could have done it with Therapy Sword. Oh yeah, no, I spent my runes. Have you checked your butthole? Skid up butter butthole. This guy, desperately pretending I don't notice him. Please, please, I'm just looking out over this. Yeah, and I found that once I could dodge out the way of waterfowl, then I could survive enough to do the second form semi-consistently. Fuck. Alright. I deserve that. Okay, so Evil Geek, I get what you're saying, and you're right. Had I put the same love and care into fighting, you know, I've got to stop saying skeletal anal beads. I wish I'd never said it in the first place. But that particular like gravity skeleton boss, again, you're right. I could have learned them. It's kind of like the well, I guess there are some bastard bosses in this. And Moose makes another good point as well, as like Malenia is also the greatest blade that they have ever known. You know, she's trying to fight against the rot. Ultimately, it does take her, but she's still a swordswoman of great renown. Whereas, what's his nobly, Grandpappy McHonor of the clan. Hey. Oh, I went the other way, sorry. Grandpappy of the Great Clan was all about like, oh, the way of these new-fangled machines is bad and all of that. And he's like, just kidding. I brought a fucking handgun. Legend from when she goes to Sacred Form, Malenia doesn't have her sight, which is why it was so funny that me, a fucking dingus, was trying to hide from her at one point using a cloud of smoke. Now, I will say, I thought the design of Malenia in terms of like, you know, prosthetics and aesthetics was really, really cool, but, you know, I'm also a fully functioning easy mode character in real life, so I don't want to comment on it too hard, but it felt good. I also thought the whole concept of, because her blade is built into her prosthesis, she can grab it at any point. It's not really grabbing, but you know what I mean. But the idea that she can shift where her hand is on the blade to change the distance, that fucked me up so hard when we started playing. Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Oh no. I won't lose anything vital if I die, but at this point it's a point of pride. Okay, well, Prolo, that's nice to know. And again, the sweaty tryhards don't matter for shit. Oh, you had to hit me one last time before your swan dive. Yoink. It was more that, like, I didn't want to overtly praise the disabled representation in this game when I don't fucking know. Oh, hell yeah! Who else, whoever it was who also got the Terry Pratchett bundle, fuck yeah, and thank you. Helping out my dumbass. Oh, yeah, I died in this little side room now. See, that's how it should have gone. I probably wasn't checking my. I probably wasn't checking my list. Okay, so now I've had a little bit of an excursion. So now we have to attune this. Where in the fuck do we go? Check the rune, it says where to attune! Evil Geek, you expect me to read things? I just won a sword fight with Malenia. Seek the isolated divine tower which stands beyond the lost Great Bridge. I totally know where that is. Yeah, and see, here's the thing. I think that us, as a group, could have a really interesting discussion about this. One thing that somebody pointed out to me is that sometimes there's the trope of disability equals superpower, which I don't know the literary trope well enough to discuss it proper, but I think if we had some peeps that, you know, either have experienced this or know the topic well, I know this is a group where we could talk about it, you know. I would be hesitant if I was working on a game project and the goal was to have, you know, a powerful disabled character. I would be hesitant to use Malenia as an example. Do you know what I mean? Because I can't quite put my finger on it. She's so competent. And with something like this, you don't necessarily get the full nuance of the arc that a character has gone through. But again, the fuck do I know? That's the important thing to add at the end. Oh, okay. And the other thing is, I haven't listened to the full story of her arc leading to this point. I haven't done the Prepare to Cry Malenia edition. Legend and Evil Geek, I would love. Go to the Tower of Return in the Weeping Peninsula. Seen you now to Weeping Peninsula? Sorry. It's like Victory has removed what little knowledge I have in my brain. No, hey, Evil Geek, Legend, 1, I asked. 2, thank you for checking, but I really appreciate the pointers. I couldn't point to the Weeping Peninsula if you fucking paid me. Malenia was a poor student who never learnt what defeat was. Yeah, they skipped that English lesson. I fucking did it! I'm very happy! The very bottom is the Weeping Peninsula. I have a name. Alright, behind the castle. Isolated merchant. Church of Dragon Communion. Okay, so the Site of Grace. Isolated Merchant's Shack. The Viking Peninsula. The little castle on the western J. Oh, the Tower of Return. Alright, I can do that. But yeah, like... Also, like, this conversation is why, if you have the budget, it's really good to get diversity consultants on a project. To make sure that you don't accidentally do a...
Back already? Unusual to this aged...
I just wanted to make sure there isn't anything I forgot to buy from you. Now that I am filthy rich. base camp. I'll buy it.
Have a safe journey.
So Moose says, on a completely different note, have we noted what the map is shaped like? I mean, okay, maybe I'm missing it. Right now, all I see is the wonkiest looking chicken tender I've ever seen. But again, I just used all of my brain power. There is newt left. Okay, take a look at your multiplayer items. Finger sever, Taunter's tongue. Cipher, what cipher? Oh, okay, so the small golden effigy allows me to help anything there. Okay. Oh, it's a fucking curled finger! God fucking damn it. God damn it! I almost said chicken fingers. And I was like, no, I should say chicken tenders, because they're larger. God fucking damn it, Dave. Fucking damn it, Dave. Okay, Legend, that makes me feel better, because you know this game. It's a great big chicken wing. I figure we'll, Hey! And whoever that was, thank you. Also, enjoy Rainworld. And remember, the only way you lose is if you give up. That applies to Rainworld especially. Now, did I already get a thing from here? Of course I'm gonna duplicate Malenia. I don't know if I'll have enough faith to be able to do the one-ton bomb with my main build, but it doesn't matter. Moose says, do you mind if I spoil something I'd like to do since it's invasion stuff? Not at all. This sheep looking at me funny. Yeah, keep on grazing. And you know, I'm the guy that just won. I'm the guy that just won the Dark Soul. So Aeon, I mean, it depends on budget. Oh, which fight? Oh, really? Fuck! Employee of the month over here. Fucking hell, dude. I'll honor you by exploding you with blood magic. So, like, aside from, what is it, Sweet Baby Inc., who are very good, there are a few other teams about that do diversity consultancy. I forget what Kate's team is called, or if it's just Kate you hire. That's usually, like, consultancy on, like, cultural elements. Oh, Moose, that's... okay. I hadn't considered that. That's interesting. Oh, Adjudica, yeah, you get Battle Chef Brigade, which is a much, much kinder game. But if you do decide to hit Rainworld, let me know. So, Moose, that sounds right. Oh, they got the fucking ballista up. Hang on. I gotta kill this guy first. I am full of holes. God, they can't even hurt me. Hold that thought. Yeah, so again, budget's your big constraint. Honestly, yeah, aside from talking to people who have experienced it firsthand, like that's the most cost-effective way of doing it. Okay. So I'm not going to open the chest and go to the weird place, but I am going to murder this guy before I explore some more. But yeah, Kate is great for like geopolitical elements and like international cultural elements and things like that. But like, if you're looking for someone, I actually want to get in the chest. Okay. All right, let's do it. Wait, hang on. I mean, obviously, like, it is always advantageous to have a diverse team when putting together anything creative, because you don't know what you don't know. I know that seems like a dumb thing to say out loud, but, you know, I've been in interviews for game dev teams where I would have been the diversity hire, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, what ends up being something very offensive was never intended that way. It's just they didn't know. They didn't think. They didn't have enough experiences to know that they were stepping into a little minefield. Okay. Get in the box. There's a guy online who does a version of this, but he just appears on a bridge, and there's like a bunch of gnomes dancing. I think about that a lot. Lindell, the royal capital. Guess we're going this way, right? And you will look upon me as though I were a god. Red hair is such a rare drop in that gene pool. No, it's like you get interviewed for like these startups or like these new game teams, or at least before the churn, and it would literally be 3 guys, beard, brown hair, glasses. The only way you could tell them apart is they sometimes have different coloured shirts. And like, often those teams end up stumbling into big old pitfalls. And again, not because they themselves are dickheads, but because they didn't know enough to know they biffed it. Is it that one there? Is this where we're going? We're going to Malenia's house. Oh, the capital's right fancy. Alright. I mean, worst case, we just go on an adventure. We've already won tonight, friends. Alright. Noble Knight is dancing. Thank you. I'm glad someone else knows it. But, I'm sure, so, Eon, I'm also sure that there are some resources, or there are some other tabletop RPGs that have looked into similar things. And I'm not saying just copy someone else's homework, but, and I'm probably telling you things you already know, but as a good jumping off point, I know there are some D&D modules for like how to implement wheelchairs in D&D and stuff like that. I wish I could remember the name of it. but I know there are some really good ones. And honestly, like, the first step in this kind of stuff is just admitting you don't know. I know that seems like such an obvious thing, because as a squad we tend to have a lot of empathy and we tend to, you know, think about other people. But again, you'd be amazed how many people don't even have the awareness of that. Cold Ankle says Pathfinder 2nd Edition has first party wheelchair rules. Okay. Fuck off, evil geek. So help me, if that happens, this pad's going out the window and we're becoming a fucking Factorio stream forever. Permanent Factorio. That's it. Whose fingers are these? Whose tornado is that? Read the message. Praise the strong folk. Fuck yeah. One of these is gonna be the thumbnail on YouTube. Shout out to the VOD watchers. Okay, friends, some of you have been here the whole fucking time I've been trying to solo her. You are legends, and your patience will be remembered in the great halls. But there are people. I think it's like Wet Paint Gaming has been going through every Elden Ring video and leaving me like a little like a review, like a comments feedback. So we've kind of been exchanging notes in bottles. Wet Paint hasn't hit the Malenia block yet. And by this point they've already come through it, but like... Malenia's great room. Let's fucking go. 20 minutes, Bismarck. Watch the number of viewers go from 46 to 2. One of those people has just fallen asleep in front of their PC. Alright. Attacks recover HP after damage is taken. Yo, so that just turns me into Bloodborne. A great rune of the Shard Bearer Malenia. The blessing of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of a flask of crimson tears, and yet, due to the infusion of Malenia's spirit of resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover. Malenia is the daughter of Queen Marika and Radagon. Her great rune should have been the most sacred of all. But so Fred, the question was just, we were talking about like, you know, how, like diversity and representation, and Aeon mentioned that they're working on a tabletop RPG, and they were like, how do I get good feedback on this? Like, how do I get some info on how not to accidentally be, you know, shitey? Oh! Okay, so Malenia and Malenia are both the children of a single god. As such, they were both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harbored the rot within. Oh shit, so like... Malenia was fighting the rot from like day one. Fuck. That's hardcore. And I only have one rune arc left. Oh yeah, and Fearless, yeah, we've done some waterfowl dancing ourselves. It's been pretty good. Lizzie! Lizzie, I did it! I fucking did it! Fucking did it. I didn't panic. I did it. And apparently that tornado is a scene of things to come. Hate that. Yeah, Lizzie, we did it. I have redeemed her blade. Actually, hang on. Just put it here so we can... So, Lizzie, check it out. We can do this. Lizzie, both Moose and who was it? Cold Ankles had me dab in celebration. So, and there was a hype train because of it, and everyone was fucking lovely, and I'm just fucking grinning. It took 540 deaths to do it. 540. Fuck yeah! Very proud of myself. Okay, so her rune has been attuned. I mean, shit, what do we do next?
Since you have that move now, is it the Viking foul?
That would be my variant, except instead of it being like the second form being rot, the second form is just me mead drunk. Yeah, no, Prolo, I'm fucking glad, friend, you were here for the victory. Like... I'm pretty sure after, like, next week we'll be doing the climb to Big Soup. I don't remember if we killed Skeletor. Does anyone want to come help me kill Skeletor? Because, like... You will come to kill Skeletor? I would love the company. Alright, I'm in Yalao Annex Tunnel. Cold Ankles, if you're heading to bed as well, have a lovely messy evening.
Also just realized, with that move you're now full Bonkai at Chico.
Yeah. And we are talking about a show where they used to rip the piss out of him for having red hair. Like... Oh, you're bidding farewell to the others. Oh, well then, Cold Ankles, get back in your fucking seat. Go sit back there. Oh, God, I'm mad with power. Friends, if you would like to come help me kick the shit out of Skeletor, you are cordially invited. Let me just sit down here so I don't spawn across the map. Now I know that I can... add summoning pool stuff. Here, man. You might want to go get checked for the Scarlet Rot. I'll be fine. And we'll probably have some cheeky PvP fights. Friends! Yay! Oh, wait, hang on. Anecdote Beast Boy. Hang on, hang on. We need a multiplayer password. I guess the multiplayer password is soloed. All lowercase. Soloed. Soloed. There we go. Now I'll just take a little rest the site of grace, reset it. So, from what I gathered with Malenia, she did have one of the needles which was partially stopping the rot, but not completely. Oh, sorry, and Akira Zero, seriously, thank you for the bits. Like, that was 2 rounds of $5. That's $10 in a post-victory celebration. I'm just basking tonight. Ah. Okay. Sign down. Did you go with soloed as the password? Oh, I can hear it. Red! Yay! So her divine resilience empowers the needles to stop the rot in others, but not enough for herself. Interesting. Because from how it was explained to me, the rot didn't get her until that fight. Like she's been basically sleeping against the tree. Anyone who sets the password to soloed can't be found. There we go. Ah, evil geek. I see you've gotten horn nipples. Very impressive. Let's go cause some trouble. Gotta try killing something with the, Oh, I love this for us. What? What the fuck? Seriously? Oh, what the fuck? Like, you all saw that, right? That was bullshit. Alright, you want to duel me around here? We'll do it. I'll hang out up here. Take your fucking time. Come on up. I got nowhere else to be. What if I walk outside? Do I deny him his victory? Nah. Sticks me in. Alright. Okay, we fucking did it. We fucking did it. There is a clip. Okay. Oh, alright, well that's balked. Get fucked! Cheat all you want. Gravity does not give a shit. Hang on, let me have a quick rest. And I will be looking through the clips to see which is the best one to celebrate my battle. Is this going to be made into an exclamation Malenia? Or exclamation solo? Because I did it. I soloed her. And I think everybody in our entire fucking block now knows that I did that. Oh, Phyllis, the password is soloed. So if you want to join us, you are cordially invited. Wee! Wee! We're gonna go fight Bad Skeletor. Exclamation Malenia. Let's fucking go. Unfortunately, you will all have to deal with Bankai form Weeb Will. for a little bit longer. So, Ket, the final death count was 540 deaths to defeat Malenia. Numbers, what ho and welcome! Right. Not quite as many as it took to get there. But yeah, the deed is done, friends. Deed is done. Oh, and we're currently at the Yalaug Annex Tunnel. I'm so tempted to put on the Taunter's tongues while we're waiting. Fuck it, why not? Let's make this spicy. And we've got our next person, the Great Jumpar! Evil Geek's just going for, like, Fisto. Sorry, I was trying to think of a different character, but all that popped into mind was Fisto from He-Man. Who might have one of the best lines in all cartoons ever. Yes, it is. I'm gonna fist him. To Skeletor. Is it me or Jumpar's weapons get bigger? Alright. Now, let's go have some fun. You notice that Cheetle the Wizard has not returned after gravity killed the unkillable. Do we go down for Skeletor? No, we go ahead for Skeletor. Oh, well. It's the invaders are going to have to fucking wait. It's time to murder Skeletor. Wait, can Skeletor bleed? I hope so. Ow! Skelly's got a gun. I cast Rock! I cast Rock! Oh, I cast Get the fuck out of dodge. Rock! Yeah, you better fuck off. I just realised my whole build is a blood build. Meaning, how do I fight things that don't bleed? The answer is great difficulty. Rock! Lovely. Rock is not doing what I hoped it would.
Ah, curse you, fucking demon! Yeah!
I fucking heard you. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I told our Sheila, I said, I don't like the way that fucking Skeletor does that. Please? Please? Oh, he can bleed! Alright, if he can bleed, we can... If he can bleed, we can kill him. He dunked on me. Sheila! Sheila! It's fucking Skeletor again! Man, we should have picked some easy fights. Should have picked some easy fights. Now I'm pot committed. Anyway, I'll use the power of friendship. And this fucking sword I found. Defeated Red Burning Dragon. That's how she is. Oh, and death count. No, I fucking did it. The deed is done. Exclamation Malenia. There we fucking go. Ah! Oh, it took 540 deaths, but by golly did we achieve it. Oh, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm glad we could help. And to be continued. I forget what tomorrow is. Oh, tomorrow is Keylogger. Keylocker. Oh, Keylogger. That's a thing you have a bad time with. $540 deaths to get the jobs done. Fearless. You're not wrong, but again, wish I hadn't said that. I'm the one that came up with that nickname because he was kicking my ass before. Though I did realise that I'm basically just a fucking accessory because what I need is fucking therapy sword back for this guy. But I'm pot committed now. Yeah, Keylogger is a super different game. Wait! The power of Grey Skull. And this gun I found. Well, that's Sekiro. For the honor of the Mishima clan. Just kidding, believe in God. Oh man, I got a real dragony eye under there. The evil geek has brought a fucking cannon. Alright, let's go, friends. Alright, that timing was bad. Bees? Bees! Go forth, my bee minions. Why? Just because. My job just be basically a distraction. This is literally the worst boss for me. Right. Meanwhile, on the planet Zorg, this guy was being a dick. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Oh, this is bad. Although, can we point out, my bees can escape this gravity. I am absolutely fucking useless here. Skeleton Winker! No! No! I don't like it! I don't like it! This stuff makes me... Games packed with Britishisms. Oh, piss! We did real well there. And yeah, Nick, I finally did it. I finally did it. I might create a highlight of that last fight, like after today, just... Actually, I'm going to put that on the list. I'm not usually in the habit of that, but I just want to add proof, you know? Look, that would be years of work. And Deus is a busy guy these days. But I could do a terrible rendition of the montage song from South Park. Oh, I forgot to add a death to it. Honestly, I feel like I'm kind of half-arsing it with Skeletor here. Again, my current Bankai build is designed to handle people that have blood. This is a horrendous Skeletor-themed sex toy that certainly does not bleed. Wait. Alright. We got this. Nope. Spoiler, Will did not have this. Bye, Fearless! Oh, fuck you! That was 18 flavors of bullshit.
Ah, you appear to be winning. I'm going to teleport away. Just kidding. Now I'm going to eat you with my stupid face.
Alright. So, friends, I think I should bring our adventures to a close. Because I have realised I'm starting to get the crazes about me. And it is 9 here. Been at this for 7 hours. I don't want to start like another big boss arc rush. So, Fearless and Evil Geek, like, thank you for joining me on this bit. I'm going to take us back to the... Actually, I'm going to get us out of here. We're going to do credits in front of Malenia's flower. And hey, when we come back and fight that guy, I'll have big sword. Because when I hit him with the fucking therapy sword, he feels it. When I hit him with this, he's like,
This sure would be funny if I had blood.
oh, and I don't think there's anything else really to be doing. Yeah, Orzine, we defeated one boss. That's a night. And honestly, we could kick Skeletor's ass without trying. It's just I'm just like the post-victory quasi-euphoria. You know? So this was fucking good. Please, friends, do stick around, because I do want to say a lot of thank yous, but also I know we've got some homies streaming. And, you know, pass it forward. Oh, I know where we gotta go. I didn't get the chance to raid into them yesterday, but Lance and Jin are doing their big charity run at the moment. And it'd be really cool to go over there. God, we are spoiled for good homies, though. Okay. Sorry. So, I gotta say a lot of fucking thank yous. And the main reason being is because, like, this has been a hell of a mountain to climb. And you lot did not have to stick with me through this. No one made me do this. This wasn't like a bounty. No one was like, oh, for, you know, £1,000 if you fucking solo her. This was for me. because I needed to prove I could do it. I don't know. Elden Ring feels like either Therapy Sword has been very powerful or that I've had the power of friendship. And that's not bad, right? Like, I don't feel like I'm cheaping it, but I don't know. The only thing I had heard about this game in great detail before coming in was, let me solo her. You know, it was on every game site. It was discussed everywhere. And it's pretty fucking cool. Like, an incredible story. But, like, it was the only thing I really knew coming into this. And I don't know. Sometimes I feel as your person in a chair, it's my job to kick ass, to climb that stupid mountain that no one else wants to. Well, you know what I mean. Anyway, it was just an exercise in insane stubbornness on my part, and I had the best time doing it. Also, you know, I've not been mentally well for the last, week and change, and despite that, you've all stuck with me and been here and been fucking great. You know? I say this every stream because I feel it constantly. I'm insanely, stupidly lucky that this is what I do. This is what I do to, buy food and pay the rent. It boggles my mind. I'm not famous. I'm not a big deal, and yet, you lot put time, care, love, and actual fucking cash into keeping this going. Ah, well, Lizzie, you're a big deal to me. Ah! Yeah, you lot matter. Cross counter, bam! Didn't see that coming. Look, this year has probably been one of the most challenging. I said it every year because each year impresses me with how challenging it. But the fact that you put up with me enough to let me do this, the fact that you came with me on this insane self-imposed quest, 540 deaths later, and here we fucking stand. Hey, that's you lot. Thank you. Just thank you. And Orzine, I'm so glad, because I love telling the stories, and I missed being able to talk about it while I was, Touche, Lizzie, touche. But just thank you. Every day I get to do this is a fucking gift. Alright? And I just want you to... I know I say it daily, but this is how much I feel it, so you have to put up with me saying it, so yeah. Okay. And to that end, today you'll have donated and thrown bits and gifted subs and raided in and just been fucking great. The conversation has been excellent. The vibes immaculate. It's just been a really, really fucking good day. For that, from the bottom of my heart, fucking thank you. Alright, to Viking King, Rico Nojimaya, the Untitled Gamer, and Bookworm, JG, thank you. You were either dragged here by Keldra or found our little corner of the internet. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you stick around. To Sigaret Cameron, Years, Bismarck Mech, Zoom Zang, 270! Mecha Noel, Bookworm, Zeke, and Air Dragon, whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating the monstrous long sprees, thank you. To Yeti and Fearless, thank you so much for donations, because we can use that money immediately and it fucking helps like you wouldn't believe. And to Stooge, Eraman, Legend of Morraid, Akira Zero, Vanderbeast, Kimball, Catastros, Caffeine, Quasi, Orzine, Punspector, Shitaru, Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, Favor6, Wolfcrad, Angel Kalina, all of you. Whether it was, 2 bits or a squillion. Like, that's how I'm still here. Thank you. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine, Liz T Power, but also Rhymes and Moose, and our trio of raids, our Triforce of victory, was the Untitled Gamer, Prolo, and Restless Roots. Thank you all. Like, no matter how big or small raids are, a massive compliment. Because you're like, hey, my peoples, let me leave you at Will's Will's daycare for the stubbornly inclined. Okay. So look.
Stop that incessant clicking.
540! Whoever that was, you fucking terror. Thank you. Alright. Okay. So, Lance Icarus, who is a frequenter and Longshipian regular, and I believe their partner Jin are currently playing Desktop Explorer, which is very good. And they are doing it as part of a charity drive they've been doing this week, and I really, really, really want to go raid into them. So I hope you will stick around. At very least, you know, say hi, throw them a follow and a look, so you can boost those numbers. Alright. So, yeah. I am going to, I don't know, process all this adrenaline. And definitely try and make like a solo, like little highlight of just the final battle itself. God, I'm gonna watch it again and again. It's, this is my, being proud of kids playing baseball. I assume if I... Oh, and Lizzie, thank you for the reminder. Okay, I've officially run out of words, big, clever, or otherwise. Please, 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 go support Lance and Jin, but whatever you do with the rest of the evening, have a fucking brilliant one. I won't be in Discord tonight. At best, I will be drunk in the bath. At best. Tomorrow, I will see you for Key Locker. Not Key Locker. For Key Locker. And whatever else comes between. 1 million thank you. Fucking we did it! Yes! And I'll see your beautiful selves tomorrow. I fucking did it! It's just Wookiee going by at high speed noises.